Hey, how's it going, y'all? Hope all y'all doing well today, you know what I'm saying? Today, I'm going to be drinking and chatting outside for roughly 3 hours, if not a little bit more than that. I have some rum barbancourt from Haiti today that I'm going to be drinking, mixed in with a little bit of good old American Pepsi Cola. And as a whole, I am very excited to chat today. I am very excited to drink today, and I am looking forward to answering any questions that y'all may have as well. Feel free to ask any questions y'all have, and if I am willing to answer them, I will be sure to do just that. Hope all y'all are having a fantastic day, though. I'm having a great one myself, and hope y'all are just having a good one in general and whatnot. I've been having a good day. I tried some new tea today. It was fantastic. I had some Yorkshire tea. I smoked a couple stogies, of course. That was always an experience that I don't mind having, I'll acknowledge. And I just had a good time. Drove the Mercedes a little bit today as well. Ooh, it's been a good day. And I am certainly looking forward to chatting a little bit with y'all today as well. How's it going, Mr. That One Guy 411? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 100 bits, my man. I do appreciate it. You're asking when I'm going to play Tobacco Store Simulator. Good question. Last time I looked, I don't think it was out quite at that time, but I'll have to look again in the future, and if it is out and it's not a price that I don't mind paying, I may have to pick it up and feature it in a future stream, I ain't gonna lie. Thank you so much for the donation, Mr. That One Guy 411. Thank you so much for the donation. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the 100 bits, my man. How's it going, Mr. Skip Tameen? How's it going, Skooma Man? How's it going, Ashran's Fall? How's it going, Chris HR, Daggerbert Guap, Hamilton Keener? Hope all y'all all doing well, you know what I'm saying? Hope all y'all doing well. How's it going, Whippy? How's it going, Alden? How's it going, Bengali Shrek? How's it going, Noah's Ark Boys? Hope all y'all and all chat are doing. Mr. FreakBob99. Oh my goodness, FreakBob99 is back. I gave you a 24-hour ban and you're back. How was FreakBob99 back? Maybe it wasn't a 24-hour ban. Maybe I just give you like a 30-minute ban. I'm not sure. For some reason, it was in my head as being a 24-hour ban. But Freak Bob is back, y'all. Y'all's statement saying free Freak Bob, it all worked. He is free now. He is free. What can I say? But thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the first dono of the stream, Mr. That One Guy 1411. The numbers, it's like a tongue twister for me, I'll acknowledge. But yeah, I'm going to have to, I'll go and take a look. Is Tobacco Store Simulator already out? Tobacco Store Simulator. Let's see. Oh, it is out. Early access. Okay, it is out though. Oh, and it's 20% off right now. It's $10. It's like $9.59. Okay. All right, I didn't realize it was already. The last time I looked was like November, I want to say. And it was not out at that time. But now that it is out, I think I may very well have to pick it up and use it for and play it on a future stream. I think I might have to. Tobacco Shop Simulator, that sounds like a great stream to me, I ain't gonna lie. So look forward to that stream possibly coming up sometime in the next couple weeks or so. Look forward to it, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. How's it going, Richard Stallman? Appreciate the dono, my man. You're asking if I watch my videos all the way through before posting them. I don't, I'll acknowledge. I generally, more so than not, remember what I say during my videos. So if I feel like I said something that I kind of want to edit out, I just generally try to remember where I said whatever I said, and then I edit it out afterwards. But I don't generally watch my entire video through and through before posting it, unless it's a video like a day drinking video. Where it's highly edited. I just want to make sure all the edits work and everything like that. But if it's one of my more unedited style videos, I'll watch bits and pieces, but I won't watch the entire video because sometimes I'd be watching one of my own videos for 2 hours. And I'll be honest, I'm like, I would have enough time to watch the videos for 2 hours on their own, but recording for that long and then watching for that long as well, I just don't have enough time for it. So generally speaking, I do not rewatch the entirety of videos prior to me posting them, I'll acknowledge. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Mr. Richard Stallman, I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the dono once again, my man, and hope I could answer your question to the fullest extent. Thank you so much as well for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you so much for the last 2 months of your Prime subscription, Mr. Noxect. Thank you so much for the support, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a good one as a whole. Appreciate the 2 months of Prime, my man. And you're just saying, hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing well. Hope all y'all are doing well as well. Appreciate you stopping by, my man. And appreciate your continued support. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Richard Stallman, Mr. Noxect, and Mr. That One Guy, 41411411. I'll acknowledge I'm a bit out of it today. I did just eat dinner before this live stream, and I think it kind of threw me off my game a little bit, so I'm thinking I need myself a little bit of a bev. I've got some Haitian rum with me today. I've got some rum Barbancourt, 8-year from Haiti, and I think I'm going to be mixing myself up a little bit of a rum and Pepsi. So let's do that. Just a little bit, not too much. Hey, yo, appreciate the donation. Mr. Chris HR, thank you so much for the donation, my man. I do appreciate it. You're asking, when was my smoking a piece on Peace Street filmed? Looks so warm out compared to these days. I'll acknowledge, for some reason, my activity feed is hiding some text. I believe that's more so than not where you were saying, though. I should probably open up. I'll open up whenever there's a donation that has a lot of text. I'm going to open up. Oh, yeah. There we go. So when was your smoking a Peace Street? Okay, let me get my drink going first. I'm stumbling all over my words today. I ain't gonna lie. I'm stumbling all over my words. There we go. The rum Barbancourt 8-year. First ever rum I ever tried from, Haiti. And I gotta admit, it is pretty solid. It's definitely different. Agricole, I believe it's called. Agricole rums, which is French for agricultural. They've got a very interesting, different flavor to them. The rum Barbancourt, it's more similar to other rums I've tried before than different. But it is still a little bit different, and that's something I like. What game am I going to be playing tonight? Oh, excuse me. Not going to be playing any games tonight, just going to be chatting, just going to be chilling, just going to be drinking a little bit, and that is the plan for today's stream, I'll acknowledge. I'll be having a gaming stream coming up later on this week / this weekend. There will be a couple of those, so look forward to those, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. But just going to be chilling today. But thank you so much once again for the donation, Mr. Chris HR. I do appreciate it. You were just asking, when was my smoking a piece on Peace Street filmed? It looked so warm out compared to your driving on a wet day video. So the driving on a wet day video was filmed, I want to say, mid-December. So it was filmed on, like, I want to say the 15th or 16th of December. The Peace Street video that I posted today on the main channel, that video was recorded, I want to say, in October, if I'm remembering correctly. It should have been October. So I believe that's right around when that video was posted. And in my area, in October, it generally doesn't really get all that cold, and it wasn't that cold this past year in October either. So it's a lot warmer than not when I recorded that video, I will readily acknowledge. But, you know, the difference in recording times between the two different channels, between Jacob Jones Money and Jacob fucking Jones, they're quite large right now. It's quite a large difference in recording time. Most of the videos I've posted to the Jacob Jones Money channel, the YouTube channel I'm streaming to right now, most of the videos I have posted on this channel were made either right before or right after what went down with my main channel. So most of them are much newer than not, being around about a month, maybe a month and a half old at this point in time. But on the main channel, we're looking at like 3 to 4 month old videos, generally speaking. Although there are exceptions to that, I will acknowledge. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Chris from HR, I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day as a whole. And hope I was able to answer your question to the fullest extent. Now, I have text-to-speech on, and I'm not saying what the text to speech limit is for it, because I don't want to. It doesn't seem to be working properly right now. It doesn't seem to be, and I'm not sure why. Like, let me do a test right now. It was literally working right before today's stream.
Stream Elements donated $10.
Yeah, so my text to speech is literally working, but it's not. Oh shit! I tried to set it as $5. And John Doe 128, you sent exactly $5, and I think I should have set it as $4.99 because I think it's anything above. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that for the next stream. I'm gonna have to fix that for the next stream. Good to know. I might fix that in a little bit. But thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the donation, Mr. John Doe. Mr. John Doe 128. Appreciate the dono, you know what I'm saying? You're saying, what's the best cigarette for reconciling previous mistakes? American Spirit Blacks. They burn for a long time. They are very strong. They make you think a lot, kind of thing, not only about the flavor, but about your previous actions as well. And they give you a lot of time to think because they do burn so slowly. So really, I do think the best cigarettes for thinking about and reconciling your previous actions would have to be American Spirit Blacks. That would be my personal take, at least I will acknowledge. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, John Doe, I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the Prime sub as well, Mr. Ryson Bickers. Appreciate the Prime sub, my man. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a good one as a whole. Appreciate the Prime sub, my man. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much as well for the donation, Mr. Chris from HR. You're just saying, do you see Backwoods surviving in their current format? And for some reason, once again, Texas. Ooh. I think I realized what the issue is. I think I figured it out. Wait, hold up. I think I figured out what the issue is with text-to-speech. Because it should have gone through for years, Mr. Christopher HR. My apologies, it did not go through. There was no text-to-speech. I think the issue... Yes, I think I figured out the issue. Let me mess around with this real quick. I'm gonna try to fix this. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Let's try to duplicate. There we go. Yes. And yes. And we will now go over here. And we will try to duplicate that over here. Okay. And now, alright, I think I'm still learning how to use Stream Elements, so I'm very much in the test phase with text-to-speech right now. But now what I want to do is I'm going to want to reload overlays, I think. How do I reload the overlays? I did it previously. Let's see. How do I reload the overlays? How do I do that? How do I reload the overlays? Oh no, I'm trying to figure this stuff out midstream. Alright, well, maybe I can't do it. Maybe I cannot reload the overlays midstream. I could do it when I wasn't actually streaming, though. Well, we'll figure out what the issue is a little bit later. Hopefully it wants to work now. Maybe I've got no idea, though, in all honesty. Let's just try replaying that. Sadly not. Sadly does not appear to be working. That is what it is, though. That is what it is. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Chris from HR, thank you so much for the $6.90. I do appreciate it, my man. You're asking if I see Backwoods surviving in the current format. I do. I absolutely do. Even if a flavor ban got pushed through, I think they'd be just fine. They're such a legendary nameplate. I can't see why they would go anywhere. And like most of the time with Backwoods, people aren't smoking them for the tobacco. They're smoking them for rolling, in all honesty, of course. As most people, of course, recognize them as. They're seen as more of a Rillo brand than a cigar brand, of course. And I honestly think for them, that was probably the right way to market, because honestly, I think they're probably getting more sales that way, because instead of having to compete with higher-end cigars like Romeo y Julieters or something like that, they're now able to compete and be the highest-end gas station cigarello that people use to roll stuff with. And since they started getting some clout from hip-hop songs and rappers and stuff like that, well, they don't even have to do marketing in all reality. I don't see how Backwoods could be unsuccessful, in all honesty, and I can't see Backwoods going anywhere in the future. And honestly, even if they banned flavors for tobacco products as a whole in the United States, and Backwoods ended up only being able to make just different varieties of unflavored tobacco, I think they would still be just fine. I think they would still be perfectly fine. And I don't think they're going anywhere. They've got the name, and as long as they keep providing the product that people expect from them, I think they're going to continue doing perfectly fine, in all honesty. I can't see them going anywhere. That's just kind of my personal take, though. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Chris from HR. Hope I got to answer your question full extent, and hope you're having a great one as a whole. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Mr. Chris from HR. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I saw Denpa Fish. Yo, Denpa Fish. I was trying to cover some stuff, but hope you guys are having a great stream. And Denpa Fish, appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the live stream as a whole as well. You just said bellow. Bellow. Hello. How's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing well, Denpa Fish. Appreciate you stopping by. Had a great time collaborating with you last night. And hope you had a great time as well. Appreciate you stopping by during today's stream, and hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, somebody redeemed a clap. Boom. There's a clap. There we go. That was a little bit better. That was a little bit better. 2 claps for the cheap price of 1. Big baller move, you know what I'm saying? Big baller move, that's what I'm saying. Thank you so much as well for the gifted sub, Mr. Chris HR. I do appreciate it. Mr. Indrick Bro Real. I hope you enjoy the gifted sub, my man. Thank you so much for the support. Once again, Mr. Chris from HR. I do appreciate it. And I hope the individual who received the gifted sub enjoys it. Appreciate the support. Once again, Chris from HR. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I do appreciate the support. Yes, sir. Hope you had fun as well. Oh, certainly, certainly. Glad to hear you had fun, Denpa Fish. Denpa's drawings were fire. Honestly, for real. That Miku, bruh? Oh, man. So gas. The Miku, so fire. Absolutely so fire. Looked so good. I love the sort of sketchy style that was going on with the Miku. I was very drunk during yesterday's stream. So I don't think we really had any like super in-depth art discussions at that time. But I love the sort of sketchy style of Denpa Fish's Miku. I thought it looked really good, and their art as a whole, I like it. I like their art, I'll acknowledge. Let's do it again? Hey, might have to do it in the future. That sounds like a lot of fun, I ain't gonna lie. Damn, missed it. The VOD is up on YouTube. Go check it out, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. The VOD's also up on Twitch, so depends which platform you want to use. But the VOD will only be on Twitch for like the next 2 weeks, I want to say. What kind of products do I have with me today? That's right, I haven't had one yet. I should probably have one, shouldn't I? Because I am outside. So, I've got my mist machine over here. Nothing else. I'm not saying anything because monetization. Hey, yo, appreciate the dono, Stuart Little. You're just saying, hey, where's going? Where's the ice cream in this joint? Your mom's house. Appreciate the donation, Stuart Little. Fuck you. Fuck you, Stuart Little. But I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. I ain't a wise guy, though. Trust me, I'm not all that wise. I'm just a guy. But thank you so much for the donation, Mr. Stuart Little. I think the ice cream is at your mom's house, though. So you should probably go back to your mom's house and get some ice cream there. Yeah. Thank you so much for the donation once again, Stuart Little. Appreciate the dono. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Support your idea of, oh, somebody's talking in chat about that. I'm gonna let y'all discuss that because I've missed most of the context for that discussion. But Infinite KVP Infinite KBP, best of luck, my man. Best of luck with quitting. I know a lot of people think, oh man, Jacob Jones wouldn't encourage quitting or something like that. That couldn't be further from the truth. If you want to quit, do it, kind of thing. I enjoy my stuff, but it's absolutely understandable why somebody might want to quit. And that is perfectly A-okay. So anybody who tells me in person or online that they want to quit smoking, I absolutely am like, all right, if you want to do that, do it, kind of thing. Some people ask, should I quit? And I'm like, or should they quit? Not like me, kind of thing. They're referring to themselves. And I'm like, that's not a choice for me to make. But if that's something that they want to do, I will always encourage quitting. I will never encourage starting. I will always encourage quitting, though, just simply because, it's something that somebody wants to do, and I am going to always encourage that kind of thing. So, Mr. The Infinite KVP, best of luck with quitting, my man. I think I missed some of the context about the discussion you're having in chat, but I think that's what you're meaning. I think that's what you're mentioning. And best of luck. Best of luck, my man. You got this shit. That's what I'm saying. You got it. And keep pushing through, my man. Keep pushing through. Yes, sir. How's it going? 3Clipser. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by, Mr. First Time Chat. Hell yeah, brother. First Time Chat. Hope you're doing well. Mr. 3Clipser. Yes, sir. Have I ever smoked in the shower? I have not. No, I've never done that before. I think I'm okay. Sounds like I'm not really. I'm like it gets really humid in my local area, and I don't know. I'm like I'll smoke in humidity, but I'd prefer it to be a little bit drier in all honesty. And the shower, I like my hot showers, so I kind of feel like that would probably not be very good because it gets pretty humid in the bathroom. So I feel like it'd be a very humid smoke. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't think I want to do that. You encouraged me. Somebody is saying in chat that I encouraged them to read books to orphans. I don't think that was me, my man. I think that was your court-ordered community service. But you can credit me with that. I've got no problem with that. Shower beer over shower smoke. I mean, like, gotta have the shower beer, and then once you're out of the shower, then you go have a smoke. That's what I'm saying. Can you listen to songs on stream? I might do that a little bit later on. I might not as well. I'm not going to guarantee that I will. I don't want to get the YouTube VOD copyrighted. Twitch, listening to music is not so big of a deal. But with the YouTube VOD, I don't want to get it copyrighted. I don't want to get a copyright strike or anything like that kind of thing. Especially since the channel I'm on right now has a... As of this moment in time, as of this stream going on right now, if you're all watching this in the future, this situation may have been resolved. But for the moment, this channel actually has a content strike on it. Unjustly, I made a video where I was drinking a whiskey and Coca-Cola. And the video got taken down. They said it was I was showing harmful actions. They gave me a specific timestamp. It was literally me saying Coke and then stirring up the drink. That's literally what it was. So obviously the YouTube AI bot that triggered it and then proceeded to then reject my appeal, obviously that bot can't distinguish between Coca-Cola and Pablo Escobar dust. So, yeah. Hey, how's it going, Shroom Duke? Hope you're doing well, my man. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. Yes, sir. If you're streaming tonight, I hope your stream goes well. If you're not streaming tonight, well, I hope you have a great night. Yes, sir. Shout out Shroom Duke, yo. But, yeah. I'm not even sure if YouTube these days is even using humans to, like, rubber stamp the large language model AI or the algorithm that they have going on. I know Google has been cutting a lot of people. YouTube has been cutting a lot of people. They have been laying people off because the profit margins just aren't as high as they once were. So I wouldn't be surprised if either A, there's no human rubber stamping anything anymore, and so it's literally just two large language model AIs which, by the way, are inherently racist. Yes, that's right. ChatGPT is inherently racist, which I think is so fucking funny. But obviously, either somebody is not doing their job properly and they're just clicking and clicking and clicking and just saying deny on everything, or we've got two AIs just looping on each other. Thankfully, YouTube has communicated with me a little bit on Twitter, /X now as it's called. So that's good. I'm glad that discussion is happening. They said they're looking into it. They said it's going to take a couple days. Hopefully everything comes through just fine. But I'm really at a lack of understanding why a video about me drinking a whiskey and Coca-Cola would have been taken down when that video was, one, fully monetized before it was taken down, and two, is well within not only the monetization guidelines, but also within the community guidelines on YouTube. And I really do think it's just the bot that got really confused. Do I think I'll pick up a Switch 2 at some point? I actually don't own the original Switch. I'm not really much of a handheld console type of person. I don't really play mobile video games on my phone either. I would much rather just sit down in front of my computer and use a mouse and keyboard, personally. And I am not really just too much of a console person. I own an Xbox 360. I would just much rather upgrade my computer and play video games on that, or something like that kind of thing. Personally, I spent way too much money on my computer I'm using right now, so I'm going to get my money's worth out of it. But I probably am not going to be buying a Switch 2. It looks very nice. It looks very interesting. I think the format they're going for looks really nice. They're pretty much keeping the same format, but with some upgrades for the Switch 2, which I think is great. But it's not something that I can really see myself purchasing personally. However, if there's a specific game on it that I really, really, really want to play, it will be very tempting. But most of the games that I'd want to play on the Switch are also available on PC, so I'd probably just go for just playing them on my PC in all honesty. PC and a Switch is the way to go at this point. I see the argument. I do see the argument. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Switch for when you're on the go, or when you're wanting to lay down on your couch or something like that kind of thing and not sit in the chair. Makes sense. It's understandable. I've just never really... I'm like, if I wanted a handheld, like, video game thing or something like that, I'd probably get a Game Boy, or, like, some sort of Game Boy copy or something like that. I don't know. I'm a cheap ass as well. So it takes me a long time to decide whether I want to purchase stuff or not, unless it's tobacco products. Then I tend to binge buy them a little bit more so than not. Or alcohol. I do buy those without thought sometimes too. But when it comes to like electronic products or video games, I tend to think about it for a very long time as to whether I'm actually going to use it or not. And the Switch, I considered buying one when I was in college a couple years ago. And I was just kind of like, I just can't see myself getting my money's worth out of it. Like, I think for the games I would play on it, I think I'd enjoy using it. I have nothing wrong with the Switch. I think it's a great console, from what I've heard. I've never used one myself, except for like Mario Kart with friends, for one of my friends having the Switch. Or I think I played Mario Party and Smash on one as well. But I've never owned one myself, and I've never really used one to a super real degree. It seems like a great console, I'll acknowledge, but I just don't think I would personally get my money's worth out of it to justify the cost. And as said, a lot of the games that I would want to play on the Switch are available on PC as well, so that's just what I'd be going for. Nothing wrong with the Switch, as said, though. Did I graduate college? I did. I graduated with a bachelor's in business administration with a focus on marketing. I sped ran that shit. 2.5 years. Yes, sir. Or speed ran that shit. 2.5 years. Done. Do I ever get hangovers? I have gotten a hangover before. I will acknowledge. However, generally speaking, no. I don't get hangovers very often. I have gotten one previously. I've gotten hangovers on multiple occasions previously. But it's not something that tends to happen all the time, especially these days. When I was in college, I I was predominantly drinking, I hate to say it, White Claws. I hate White Claws so much, but it's what I could get my hands on when I was definitely of age. And White Claws have so much sugar in them, and they do nothing to me. So I remember one night, and this isn't even a lot of White Claws. I drank like 6 White Claws, and I was pretty drunk, hanging out with friends in college. And the next morning I woke up, and I had a fucking splitting headache, hangover, everything like that. It was not fun. Good thing it was the weekend, so I didn't have to go to class at 9 a.m. But after that, I was like, yeah, no more like super sugary seltzers for me. Those give me a hangover. But with like liquor and just mixing liquor and like soda or just drinking liquor, even if I get like really drunk, like last night I got really drunk when I was doing a drawing stream with Denpa Fish. Shout out Denpa Fish, yo. Had a great stream with them. Lots of fun to draw with them and just kind of bullshit a little bit with them as well. Lots of fun. But I got very drunk. I think I had like total that day like 7 rum and cokes, which is a lot for me. I woke up and I was like a little bit hazy. I had a little bit of brain fog kind of thing. Just because when I drink, I get a little bit of brain fog the next morning. But it wasn't really like a real hangover per se. It was just a little bit of brain fog. Don't White Claws only have like 2 grams of sugar or something? I'm not sure. Maybe they do these days. Bro's car alarm was going off for a minute. It was going off for a minute, let me tell y'all what. But, what was I about to say? I was about to say something and I can't remember what I was about to say. What was I about to say? Maybe they do now. Maybe they make White Claws with only like 2 grams of sugar these days. But when I was drinking them, they had like, I think, a fuck ton of sugar. I'm not sure. Maybe it was that case. Either way, they gave me a hella hangover, and I thought it was because of the sugar. I could be very much incorrect, though, I'll acknowledge. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. I realize there's been a couple donations that have come through in the last 10 minutes that I've missed. Thank you so much for the donation. Brain, I do appreciate it. You're just saying, sup, Jacob? What are your thoughts on America under... Oh, I don't talk politics, my man. You're asking what my thoughts are on America under the leadership of the current administration that is now in effect in the United States. I don't talk politics. I'm not going to be covering that. I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much for the donation, Brain. I don't talk politics, though. That's something I'll acknowledge. One thing I'm hoping for with the new administration, of course, is that tobacco is going to become more unregulated. I highly doubt that's going to happen. I really don't think that's going to happen. But I don't talk politics. But of course, no matter what administration was in office, I would be anti-more tobacco legislation, and I would be pro-less tobacco legislation. I am pro... deregulating tobacco to a decent degree. So no matter what no matter what the administration in office in the United States is, I'm always going to be, I hope they don't add more legislation, and I hope they don't add more regulation, and I hope they get rid of it. So it's the same for this. It's the same for this administration as well. But that's not specific to this administration. I'm just hoping for the best when it comes to tobacco regulation and whatnot, I will acknowledge. But I don't talk politics, so I'm not going to. But I do appreciate the donation. Brain, thank you so much for the donation. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you're having a good one as a whole. Appreciate the $4.20. Thank you so much. And thank you so much as well for the donation, Mr. Stuart Little. You're just saying, smoking alcohol and drinking tobacco video/stream when? That's a very good question. I've heard you can't actually smoke alcohol. I don't know how true that really is, but I have heard, technically speaking, you can. Now, drinking tobacco, I'm not really willing to do that, in all honesty, because tobacco is technically a pesticide. That's why the nightshade plants do develop, more so than not, a little bit of nicotine, even if it's like not to an addictive degree. It's to keep bugs away. It's a pesticide. So you can soak tobacco in water, make tobacco tea, and spray it on like flower beds and stuff like that, and it won't kill the plants in the flower bed, but it will keep bugs away from the plants. Drinking tobacco tea, though, means you're literally drinking a pesticide, means you're literally drinking a poison, and that will make you vomit, and that will make you throw up. So I'm not willing to do that. However, smoking alcohol, I think that could be an interesting video to do in the future, I'll acknowledge. But thank you so much for the donation, Stuart Little. I do appreciate it. Fuck you, Stuart Little. I hate Stuart Little. But thank you so much for the donation nonetheless. Thank you so much for the $1.25. I do appreciate it, my man. Appreciate the money. Yes, sir. And of course, I just want to clarify, y'all, I'm not talking politics. Even if politics are asked about in donations, I don't talk about politics. You're free to ask about politics in donations. I will not be covering any of it. Y'all are free to ask, though, of course. I'm just not going to be covering any of it unless it has to do specifically with what the channels are about, i.e. alcohol, tobacco, and some other regulation and whatnot kind of thing. Other than that, I don't talk politics. Thank you so much as well for the donation, Mr. Christopher HR. Oh, you're just saying don't read out loud. Okay, I will not read out loud. Let me check your what you said just real quick. There we go. So you just said, let's see. Oh my goodness, it's not wanting to show the entire message, even on the website itself. I'm using a really small screen right now, so it's not very happy. Let's see if I can try to fix this issue. Does not appear I can. It's not liking me very much. All right. Well, I'm not going to be able to read your entire donation, I'll acknowledge. But thank you so much for the donation once again, Mr. Christopher HR. Let's see. I think that's in the mountains, if I remember correctly. I'm not particularly near there. That's quite a drive for me. But if I'm ever there before, I think I have been there previously. I believe I know where you're talking about. It's quite a drive for me, I'll acknowledge. However, if I'm ever in that area again in the future, I do think doing a video next to that waterfall could be very good, and I think it could be a very good spot. I do have a video on the main channel, Jacob fucking Jones, where I am actually smoking next to a waterfall. It's not that specific one, but it is a waterfall. So if you're interested, I highly recommend checking out that video, of course, after the stream. However, I'm pretty far from that location, I'll acknowledge, so that's something I'll have to keep in mind for the future. But for the moment, I'm more than likely not going to be going up there because there is some stuff that happened in that local area that makes getting there as of this moment in time a little bit more difficult than not. So I'll wait until repairs are done and whatnot, I will acknowledge. Thank you so much for the donation, Mr. Christopher HR. I do appreciate it. Oh wait, if I just hover my mouse over the donation, it actually shows me the text. So you're saying would go hard when things are warmer. True, it would though. It would. Yes, got there when it's warmer for sure. I love the mountains. But thank you so much for the donation once again, Mr. Christopher HR. I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day, and hope I was able to answer your question to the fullest extent. And thank you so much as well for the 100 bits, Mr. That One Guy 1411. You're just saying whiskey and root beer slaps harder than an alcoholic stepfather. That's a pretty good one, my man. That's a pretty good one. I'm going to have to steal that and use that one in the future. I haven't tried rum and root beer. I've heard really good things. I also haven't tried whiskey and root beer. But now I've heard good things. And so I'm thinking I'm going to need to. I went to the store today to buy some Beepus, to buy some Pepsi soda, some Pepsi Pop, some Pepsi. And they had some root beer, but I was like, do I really want to buy root beer right now? I should have honestly just gone ahead and bought it, because now I need to go to the store again to buy root beer, but I'll just go next time I'm needing to pick up groceries, and I will pick up some root beer at that point and try it. Probably first with rum, and then with some whiskey, I'm thinking. I think that's going to be the plan, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for the drink recommendation, Mr. That One Guy 1411. Appreciate the drink recommendation, my man. I'll have to give that a go and make a video all about that in the future, and I hope you're looking forward to that. Thank you so much for the donation once again. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gin and juice is a good combo. Sunny D specifically. I need to try gin. I haven't actually tried gin at all, but that's something I do want to do. I've heard good things about gin. I am a little bit nervous. I have a whole video up on this, so I'm not going to cover it too much. However, I have some allergies, so I'm kind of nervous to drink a lot of alcohol that is made with gluten-containing ingredients. Because I am gluten-free, I'm allergic to gluten. I have an allergy to it. So I'm kind of nervous to drink a lot of alcohol kind of made with it. I don't know if it's going to bother me. It very well might not. it very well could. And if it does, I'm out of commission for a couple days. But I do want to try gin. And there's a couple potato gins over in Europe that I definitely want to try. They're not available in my local area, but whenever I can find one, if I can find one in my local area, I'm looking forward to trying gin, a potato gin in specific, and I'm looking forward to letting y'all know what I think. And of course, after I make a video with that gin, I'm going to have to try, different gin, mixed drinks and whatnot, gin and tonic, stuff like that, and gin and juice maybe as well. Yes, sir. It's flipped sideways? Yeah, it is flipped sideways. My camera is flipped just because it kind of throws me off. Like, if my hand goes up on this side, if it's not flipped, my hand goes up on this side. So it kind of like throws me off just a little bit. So I just have it flipped for me. But it also does come through as flipped for y'all as well. I need to figure out how to have it like not flip for y'all, but flip for me, where it's not like weirding me out kind of thing. But that is not something I figured out how to do yet. So I need to figure out how to do that. Somebody out here hating? Who's hating? Who's hating? Oh, bad bait? Yeah, bad bait. Freak Bob's still on a 24-hour chill out time. No, he was here early on in the stream. He was here early on in the stream, so he's back. He's back. Don't y'all worry. Freak Bob has been freed. Do not worry, y'all. Do not worry. Tried vodka Sprite. Enjoyed it? Hey, I enjoy my vodka Sprites as well. Glad to hear you enjoyed, my man. Yes, sir. What's up, man? Didn't know you streamed on Twitch? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anytime I'm live on YouTube, I'm also live on Twitch. And I'm currently multi-streaming right now. And glad you were able to find me on Twitch. Appreciate you stopping by, my man. How's it going, Mr. CA1AH? Kawana? I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'll acknowledge. Maybe it's just CA1AH, I've got no idea. But appreciate you stopping by, my man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Love the YouTube videos, bro. Hey, appreciate the kind words. Glad to hear you enjoy, my man. Glad to hear you enjoy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hey, appreciate the dono. Luke, thank you so much for the donation, my man. You're just saying, hey, Jacob, I really miss the video, the reasons why I hate Stuart Little video. Is there a chance it will make a return? Yes, I actually am looking at reposting that video on the Jacob Jones Money channel coming up sometime soon in the future. Next time, I don't have a video planned for a day, but I'm not going to be live streaming because normally I schedule my videos. What I'm trying to do with the Jacob Jones Money channel is I'm trying to stream on days I don't upload. So there's always content on the Jacob Jones Money channel, but I'm not streaming on the same days I'm uploading. So I'm not like double uploading and making folks choose which one they would much rather watch. Would they much rather watch the daily upload, or would they much rather watch the live stream kind of thing? I don't want to force that choice by any means. So on days where I don't upload a video to Jacob Jones Money, I am instead going to be streaming. But on a day where I'm not streaming and I don't have a video planned, I may have to re-upload that video. So look forward to it, you know what I'm saying? Look forward to it. I do have plans to re-upload that video in the future, and look forward to that video coming back. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Luke, I do appreciate it. I think that's a fantastic video. I'm still very proud of that video, so I'm looking forward to reposting it. I'll acknowledge. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Luke, appreciate the donation as well, Mr. Chris Char. You're just saying, why do you think Gen Z are smoking cigarettes more? Do you see it in your community too? I would actually disagree with that thought. I don't believe Gen Z is smoking cigarettes more than other generations, per se. Like, I don't think Gen Z is smoking more cigarettes than baby boomers or millennials or Gen X or anything like that kind of thing. I don't think they are. I just think it's become so much of a meme that's proliferated so much on social media, and this has been very beneficial to my channel, of course. The fact that cigarettes themselves have just become kind of a meme has been very beneficial to the channel, 100% for sure. I mean, like the 500 cigarettes meme absolutely super beneficial to not only my channel, but to many others out there. Connie Ramos, I feel like, definitely saw a rise due to that, as well as did my channel. And there's another channel, Uo's Lab. I collaborated with him previously, had a great time chatting with him and talking herbal cigarettes. He smoked 500 cigarettes as a reference to that video, and that video absolutely blew up. I think just cigarettes becoming memes in general, as a whole, not any specific one, but just cigarettes in general becoming a meme, has been very beneficial to my content and many other people's content. But I don't think it actually signifies that more Gen Z is smoking cigarettes than other generations, or more than other people in general. I think it's the same amount of people smoking cigarettes as other generations, but it seems like it's more because Gen Z is more online and they're more willing to post about the fact that they are smoking, such as me. I am very willing to post about the fact that I'm smoking, kind of thing. And I think that's kind of what it is. However, do I think Gen Z as a whole is consuming more nicotine than other generations? I think that's possible. But specifically smoking cigarettes, I don't personally agree with, but consuming more nicotine, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Not sure if that was a super good answer to your question, but that's kind of my thoughts on the matter, I'll acknowledge. There's a video made by a YouTuber. He actually brought up both my and Connie Ramos's channel. Shout out to him. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, though. But he was talking about, like, why does Gen Z smoke more than other generations? And he mentioned, he was like, it's because Gen Z is depressed and stuff like that. And I enjoyed the video, but I disagree with that thought process. I don't personally believe Gen Z is more depressed than other generations. I just think that sort of idea is more prevalent because people who are depressed in Gen Z are much more willing to talk about it online. So I think it appears that more Gen Z is actually more depressed, and that, oh man, it's all so bad and everything like that, when that's not really the case. It just looks like it's more people, and I think it's the same thing with cigarettes as well, that people are just more willing to post about it. That's just kind of my personal take, at least I will acknowledge. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Chris from HR, I do hope I could answer your question to the fullest extent, and I hope you're having a great one as a whole. Do I see it in my community too? Both yes and no. However, there are a significant amount of people who, of course, watch my streams and watch my videos who don't smoke at all. And there's many people who watch my content who don't smoke cigarettes, who just vape or just smoke other things and stuff like that. So I would say both yes and no. I do see it in my community, but also not. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Chris from HR. I do hope I can answer your question full extent, and I hope what I said made some sense at least. Thank you so much for the donation once again, my man. I do appreciate it. Yes, sir. Thank you so much as well for the donation, Stuart Little. Fuck you, Stuart Little, but appreciate the dono. And saying, hey, wise guy, are you evading taxes this year? Nope, I'm not evading taxes. I am not going to be evading taxes. I will be avoiding taxes. There's a big difference, though. Avoiding taxes is legal. That means using loopholes to your advantage or simply minimizing your taxable income. Will I be doing that? Absolutely. That's 100% perfectly legal to do. You are absolutely allowed to use all legal loopholes and everything like that. It's not against the law to avoid taxes, legally speaking, but to evade taxes is illegal. And while I might not like the IRS, I sure as hell don't want to mess with them. They brought down Al Capone, they could sure as hell bring down me. So I ain't messing with the IRS, and I am not going to be evading taxes. Avoiding taxes? Minimizing my taxable income? Absolutely. Evading taxes? Completely different story, and I have no intention of doing that. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Stuart Little, I do appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you have a great day. Appreciate the donation, Mr. Anonymous, as well. Thank you so much for the donation. You're just asking if I'm still a weeb. I wouldn't define myself as being a weeb. I don't idolize Japan like a stereotypical weeaboo might. But I do enjoy my anime, I'll acknowledge. And in that way, I guess, technically speaking, yes. If to you a weeaboo is defined as being somebody who enjoys anime, and that's all there is to it, then I would say yes. But I don't idolize Japan. Japan has its issues. It's a great country. I really enjoyed visiting there. Beautiful country, super clean, great people. But it has its issues, like any country. There's no perfect country out there. And so I don't idolize Japan. And the technical definition for a weeaboo is somebody who idolizes Japan and thinks it's like the best thing ever. And they also are very uneducated as to what Japan is, and they think Japan is just like how it is in anime, which is not at all true. But depending on the anime, not at all true. It's not like Naruto by any means. But I wouldn't consider myself a weeaboo, but do I still enjoy my anime? I do. My favorite anime of all time is Yuru Camp. The English title for that is Laid Back Camp, which is fantastic. It's a cute girl doing cute thing anime, cute girls doing cute things anime, and it's all about camping. And it's great. It's really chill, really relaxing, just really good to kind of sit back and relax to after a long day, and I really enjoy it, and that's my favorite anime of all time. Girls Last Tour is number 2. Saga Tanya Evil is probably number 3. Hellsing Ultimate is probably number 4. It's good stuff, good stuff. But thank you so much for the donation once again, Anonymous. I hope I can answer your question full extent, and I hope you're having a great one as a whole. Appreciate the donation once again, Mr. Anonymous. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much as well for the 310 bits, Mr. That One Guy 1411. Appreciate the 310 bits, my man. Thank you so much for the support. You're just saying, Tomboy Waffle House or Goth Girl IHOP? Oh, that's a hard question. Tomboy Waffle House or Goth Girl IHOP? Oh. That's difficult. No, I am biased towards my tomboys. I like that. But I'm like, hey, goth girls too. Why not both? True. You make a fair point, but the question was Tomboy Waffle House or Goth Girl IHOP. So I can't say both. I think I'm going to have to go Waffle House. I think I'm going to have to go Tomboy Waffle House. One, I like the food from Waffle House more. I can't really eat there anymore because I've got allergies. But when I could eat there, I preferred the food from Waffle House over IHOP, I'll acknowledge. I also just prefer the atmosphere more. And also Tomboys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Mr. That One Guy for 1411. Appreciate the 310 bits, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the donation once again. Appreciate the donation once again as well, Mr. Anonymous. You asked the same question that I already answered, but thank you so much for the donation once again, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. And appreciate the donation as well, Mr. Chris from HR. You're asking if I meant to say I was being tax efficient instead of avoiding it. Yes, I'm being tax efficient, of course. I'm not avoiding taxes, which is still legal, but no, I'm being efficient with my taxes. I'm making sure I reduce my taxable income legally, and whatnot. I would never break any laws. I would never go against the law. I would never go against the IRS. I mean, like, even the Joker is scared of the IRS. I mean, like, that's how scary they are. I don't fuck with the IRS. They got Al Capone, they'll get you, kind of thing. So yes, I'm being tax efficient. Of course, 100%. You know it, my man. You took the words right out of my mouth. That's exactly what I meant to say. Of course, 100%. That is a good way of saying it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Mr. Chris from HR, appreciate the $1.25, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the donation once again, Mr. Chris from HR. Hope you're having a great one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you teach us how to avoid taxes? I'm not really qualified to do that, in all honesty, but I would definitely recommend watching some finance channels about that and whatnot. There's plenty of finance channels out there about how to reduce your taxable income and whatnot. I don't know how it works up in Canada or other countries, I'll acknowledge. But in the United States, there's plenty of finance channels that talk about how to reduce your taxable income. And so if you're looking to doing that, I definitely recommend checking some of those channels out. I don't have any methods off the top of my head besides business expenditures that you could use to reduce your taxable income, but I'm sure there's other ways as well. However, I may have to do some research and make a video on how to be tax efficient in the future. I may have to do that in the future. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not qualified to really teach anybody right now during today's live stream, but it could be interesting to make a video about in the future. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. Appreciate the video idea, Denpa Fish. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Good drink. Good drink. Wash your money with Monero. Well, I wouldn't say wash your money with a Monero. That's called tax evasion. That's not good. Tax evasion is illegal. Trying to catch me on some illegal stuff, my man? No. Washing your money, laundering your money, that's illegal. That's bad. Don't do that. But Monero, good. I like Monero. Monero is gas. I'm not really a crypto person. I'll acknowledge. I'm not really a terribly big fan of Bitcoin. I don't even think, I'm like, cryptocurrency is called cryptocurrency, but nobody uses it as currency. They use it as an investment. And it's backed up on nothing. I mean, like, I already don't like the fact that the United States doesn't use the gold standard. Which is controversial to say in of itself. Now, I get there's benefits and downsides to not using and using the gold standard. I understand why the United States switched from the gold standard, but also at the same time, like, I want to be able to trade out my money for gold, kind of thing. Like, I want a gold certificate. I want a silver certificate, kind of thing. But cryptocurrency isn't really a currency. Like, when Bitcoin first came into existence, it was more of a currency than it is right now. People actually bought stuff with it. Nobody is buying anything with cryptocurrency today. They're getting their Bitcoin and they're using it as as one person said, a gamble or an investment. I think a lot of people do genuinely see it as an investment, though. It is a very risky investment, especially if you're going into a coin you don't know a lot about. Could get rug pulled, etc., etc., etc. But I'm not really a big fan of a lot of crypto, just because it's traceable. Bitcoin, they like to market Bitcoin as if it's not traceable. Nobody can find you if you're using Bitcoin. Not true at all. It's really, really, really easy to find somebody through Bitcoin. Same with Solana, stuff like that. Monero, on the other hand, is essentially untrackable. If you had enough information, you could technically do a bunch of math and figure out who owned the coins previously and whatnot. But you'd have to have, that much information, which would be hard to get, especially if people are cycling their coins between different wallets and breaking them up and whatnot, which is exactly what you should do if you have Monero. And two, there's no log. Bitcoin has a log on it, which literally tells everybody exactly who owned the coin previously. Monero doesn't have that. And so for me, if I have no money in crypto. I have no money in crypto, none. I have not put any money in crypto, and I have no intention of doing so, unless I see a crypto and I'm like, okay, maybe I think this is going to go somewhere. But I have no money in crypto, none. Well, actually, no, I have like $5 in crypto, because I think I got like $5 of Bitcoin for free from Robinhood, some shit like that. I think that's probably up to like $8 now. I should probably cash that out, honestly. Buy a pack of cigarettes with that. But yeah, I'm like, for me, the ultimate crypto for me right now is Monero. But it's one of those things where cryptocurrency isn't really actually a currency; it's an investment. People are just treating it as a different version of the stock market that's just a lot more volatile and a lot more risky. And I think that kind of defeats the point of what cryptocurrency is supposed to be. It's meant to be a currency, a cryptocurrency, a digital currency, but that's not what it is right now. Just invested your kid's child fund into Monero. Thank you, Jacob. I really hope you didn't do that, because Monero is not a good investment. That shit does not go up. It stays actually very stable. The reason why Monero is not a good investment is predominantly due to the fact that the federal government doesn't like it. It's one of the only cryptocurrencies that the federal government has actually banned or told U.S.-based stock exchange, or not U.S.-based stock exchanges, but U.S.-based crypto exchanges not to carry. It's one of the only ones they've been told not to carry. So the only way you can get Monero these days, if you go through a if you go through an exchange outside the United States, like Kraken or something like that kind of thing. I have no crypto accounts. I don't have any money in crypto. But my introduction to crypto was Snow Crash, which is a book, which is a sci-fi book that features crypto predominantly. It's one of the first ever books to mention cryptocurrency. It came out in the 80s, and it was very ahead of its time in my personal opinion when it comes to concepts. Fantastic book. Highly recommend Snow Crash. Great read. And cryptocurrency in that world was really a currency. In the real world, it's not a currency. It's a highly volatile investment that you might lose shit tons of money on. Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of crypto. Neil Stephenson is ahead of his time for real. I can absolutely agree with that. His stuff is so good. I really like his books. But yeah, I'm not really MF, you don't own any, stop giving advice. I'm literally not giving advice. I'm literally not giving crypto advice at all. I'm just saying why I do or don't like crypto. I'm not even giving advice. I'm not telling people what crypto to buy, which is stupid anyway. Don't buy crypto based on what other people say. Do your own research on what the cryptocurrency is and figure out, okay, is there enough push behind this? Make your own decision. Don't buy it just because somebody else said to. Don't buy Monero because I said I like it. I like Monero due to the fact that it's a good concept, that it's untrackable. Not because it's a good investment. It's not a good investment. I literally said it wasn't. But yeah, I'm not giving crypto advice. I want to clarify. This is not me doing crypto advice. This is just me talking about my opinion on crypto. Play slots instead? Based. Absolutely based. I love gambling. I see a lot of people on like Twitch and Kick doing like slot streams and stuff like that, and I'm like, you're literally playing slots on a digital thing. Like if I'm gonna go gamble, I mean, like, hey, don't get me wrong, I want to play slots, going like that kind of thing. Man, I want to play slots kind of thing. That shit's fun. But if I'm gonna be really gambling, I'm gonna play poker or play blackjack or something that is not just luck-based. Like, don't get me wrong, the house always wins. Absolutely. The house absolutely always wins. However, you have a chance of winning when it comes to poker or blackjack. Unlike with slots, where it's really a chance that's not at all in your favor and is all in the house's favor. Seems more rigged online. Absolutely fully agreed. I seriously think that all gambling is rigged online. I will not be doing online gambling. You guys will never see me doing an online gambling stream unless it's CS:GO cases, which is absolutely gambling. But I'm not going to be doing any online gambling streams unless it's like CS:GO cases or anything like that kind of thing. And even that I don't do. I think I've done that once on stream. I don't really mess with like in-game like collectibles or anything like that. It's just not something I do. I just much rather play the game. But you know, if somebody was kind enough to donate like a CS:GO, like enough for like a CS:GO case key or something like that, like I'd probably open a case. But I'm not gonna spend money that's not for that on a case, just because I'm just not really one to open cases and stuff. I love card games, though. I used to play Bridge when I was in middle and high school, and that shit is so much fucking fun. Bridge is such a good game. I know a lot of people consider it to be an old-person game, and, I mean, like, I'm not going to deny that. It is an old-person game. But it's so much fun, and it's so both luck and skill-based. I love playing Bridge, and if you're all looking for a really fun, like, collaborative card game to play with friends, Bridge takes a little while to learn, but I highly recommend it. It's such a good game. Old people card games are actually lit. No, for real, for real. I also need to learn how to play Mahjong. I know Uo's Lab. I did a collaboration with him a little bit ago, like last Wednesday, I want to say. And he plays Mahjong, and I definitely want to try playing Mahjong myself. I've heard really good things about it, and I've heard it's a lot of fun. You ever played chess? I do know how to play chess. I have played chess before. When I was in like elementary and middle school, I played chess a little bit. My parents were really big on like video games or games in general, just like content and stuff that they believed would help my brain development and would help kind of make me think more. And chess is one of those games where it kind of makes you have to plan ahead. And I think that was a very good move on my parents' part. And I do really enjoy playing chess. I don't play it super often these days, but I definitely wouldn't mind doing a chess stream in the future. I'm not very good at chess, I'll acknowledge. It's not my forte. But I'd love to do a chess stream in the future, and I think that might be something I have to do, I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. Mahjong is fun. Oh shit, big bet, big bet. Denpafish, you're saying you play Mahjong? Hey, big bet, big bet. I gotta learn how to play it. I'm gonna have to do a stream on my own where I learn how to play Mahjong, and then after that I might be looking to do some Mahjong collaboration streams. That sounds like a lot of fun to me, I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. Did my dono come through? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I just have not been looking at the donations for the last couple minutes, I'll acknowledge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Mr. Krusty CFC, I appreciate the donation. I've just been chatting for the last couple minutes. I haven't looked at the donations, but don't worry, y'all. If I don't cover y'all's donations immediately, just let me know, and I'll be sure to look at the donation feed and whatnot. And if I don't end up covering any donations at all, let me know, and I will be sure to reset my donation feed and take a look and whatnot. Sometimes, for some reason, some donations don't come through. So just let me know if they're not coming through or anything like that kind of thing, and I'll be sure to check and try to make sure everything's working properly. But thank you so much for the $4.20, Mr. Crucy CFC. I appreciate the donation, my man. Thank you so much. You're just asking if I would ever attempt the 4 beer, 2 cigarette challenge. Probably not, no. One, I can't drink beer. I'm allergic to it. I'm gluten-free. I can't drink beer. It's got barley, wheat, everything like that I can't have in it. Even if I was to modify the 4 beer, 2 cigarette speed run, it's just not something I really have any desire to attempt seriously. Sounds like I would vomit, frankly put. Like, the cigarette portion would be no issue. It would be more the alcohol problem that would be an issue. So it's really something I have no desire to attempt. Maybe just doing, like, 4 drinks of, like, a rum and coke and 2 cigarettes and just doing that for a video. Maybe that kind of thing. But actually seriously attempting the speed run, I have no desire to do. It just sounds like I'd vomit, and I have no desire to do that. I hate vomiting. It's my absolute one of my absolute least favorite activities. And so I have no intention of seriously attempting the speed run. Not that I think I would do particularly well on it anyway. However, I think doing a funny video just had like 4 beers, 2 cigarettes, or something like that, I think might be fun to do in the future. So that might be something I do, but I won't be seriously attempting the speed run during that by any means, I'll acknowledge. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Krusty CFC, I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a good one as a whole, and hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope I was able to answer your question full extent. Appreciate the donation as well. T, thank you so much for the donation as well, Mr. T. Appreciate the $4.20. You're asking if I also like cigars, and also keep the streams up. Hey, certainly will. Appreciate the kind words, T. I do appreciate it. And appreciate the question as well. Appreciate the donation. Do I like cigars? I do like cigars. I have, of course, many videos on cigars on my main channel. I'll have many more coming up in the future. My current favorite cigar is the one I smoked for the 500K sub special on my main channel. That was the Arturo Fuente Opus X Lost City. Which I really enjoyed, and that's my current favorite cigar. Is a $48 cigar, which is insane. It's insanely expensive, but I really enjoyed it. And while I don't feel like it was worth the price, it was still a very good cigar, and it was a very unique cigar that was very much to my personal preference taste-wise, especially in the second third. And so as such, that's my current favorite cigar, with my second favorite being the Drew Estate Liga Privada, which I think is a hilarious name because Liga Privada, Ligady's nuts. But Drew Estate Liga Privada, I gotta admit, another expensive cigar, not like super expensive, it's like $20 versus being like 50. But that's probably my second favorite cigar. I really like the Drew Estate Liga Privada. Then after that, I have to say probably the next one after that is the Arturo Fuente Hemingway Signature in specific. I really like that cigar as well. And those are probably my top 3 cigars right there. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, T, I do appreciate it. I do enjoy cigars, I will acknowledge, but when it comes to personal preference, when it comes to like pipe tobacco versus cigars, I'd actually have to say I prefer pipe tobacco. Just simply due to the fact that pipe tobacco can be obtained for a lot cheaper, and you can get your money's worth out of pipe tobacco a lot more than you can with cigars, in my personal opinion. Now, don't get me wrong, there are some very expensive pipes, but you can smoke out of a cheap pipe, a $10 pipe, and be perfectly fine, and that pipe will last like a year or two, and then you can just get another $10 pipe. You don't have to spend like $150 on a pipe by any means. I have so much pipe tobacco, and I'm not really all that worried about taking care of it too much, because all I did was throw it in a mason jar. I don't need to humidify it or anything like that. I think I just throw it in a mason jar, and it just kind of sits there and ages. And that's kind of what I do. That's kind of what I like to do with it. And I just kind of smoke it here and there whenever I'm wanting to smoke, and make a video about it, and just smoke it off video as well. I don't smoke pipe tobacco every day, I'll acknowledge. I don't have like an inside area where I smoke. Which is something I do want to do. I want to get that going. I want to get a smoking room. That would be amazing. Get a smoking room not only for streaming, but also just to kind of just chill and relax and just enjoy smoke while I'm watching TV or playing video games or something like that kind of thing. I'd love. But personally, I'd have to say I really enjoy my cigars, but I like pipe tobacco a little bit more than cigars, just because they're easy to take care of, cheaper, and the taste is more similar to cigarettes, which is what I started with when it comes to tobacco. And so I just find pipe tobacco to be more to my preference taste-wise, but I also really enjoy cigars, I'll rarely acknowledge. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, T, I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the donation once again. Weekly Mercedes update. Mercedes is running good. It was pretty nice today. It was like I have like 65, I want to say, so Mercedes started up just fine today, unlike on some other cold days. Still need to replace the glow plugs, I'll acknowledge, but it's running good. Other than glow plugs, I'll acknowledge. Thank you so much for asking that question, Mr. Deleted Account. Glad to provide the weekly Mercedes update. And thank you so much as well for the donation. Milo, you're just saying, yo, what up, brother? What is my favorite Aphex Twin song? And what is my favorite cigarette? I'd have to say my favorite cigarette is The Piece from Japan. I've got a video up on it on my main channel. In fact, we've got 2 videos up on it on my main channel. Highly recommend checking both those videos out if you're interested. And my favorite Aphex Twin song, I don't listen to Aphex Twin a lot, I'll acknowledge. I'll be back in just a minute, y'all. But, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Milo, I do appreciate it. Favorite Aphex Twin song? I don't really listen to a lot of Aphex Twin. I'll acknowledge. Let me open them up on Chrome real quick. I use YouTube Music. So let's go to YouTube Music and just open up their list of songs, because there are a couple songs by them that I have listened to previously, but I don't really listen to a lot of Aphex Twin just kind of on its own. It's just not really something I do. Good music. I've listened to some of the stuff previously, but I just don't really listen to a lot of it, but... Probably, I mean, like, I think the songs I've listened to, I think Extal is probably the song I've listened to probably the most. So I'm going to have to say it's probably the favorite one. It's also their most popular song. So it's not like a particularly interesting choice for a favorite song from Aphex Twin by any means, but I'm going to have to say that's the one I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with Extal, X-T-A-L. I'm going to go with that song for my favorite Aphex Twin song. Appreciate the donation. Once again, Milo, thank you so much, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the donation, my man. Thank you so much as well for the donation. Stuart Little. Fuck you, Stuart Little, but I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. You're just saying, Jacob, with the amount of rum and cokes you consume, not only are you going to become more of an alcoholic, but you will also become diabetic. This is actually fair. I really should stop consuming as many rum and cokes as I do. I really enjoy my rum and cokes, but I do drink too many of them, in all honesty. So I think I should look at some other, like, zero sugar alternatives. I really enjoy ranch water, for example. Ranch water is a mix of Topo Chico slash Doritos Mineral Agua. You can use either, but Topo Chico is the one that you're really supposed to use. and it's a mix of that with tequila. And I really enjoy my tequila. Tequila is really nice to drink straight, but it's not my absolute favorite. I prefer drinking rum straight, I'll acknowledge. But I really, really, really like ranch waters. And, of course, since you're literally just mixing tequila and ranch water and a little bit of lime juice, it's got no sugar in it, besides from the alcohol itself, which is really good. So there's no added sugar really going on. And that's something I really appreciate, and that's something I really like, and they're really nice overall, and they're just great drinks. I need to find a way to get like Topo Chico for really cheap though, because Topo Chico is like $2 a bottle in my local area versus I can get a bottle of Coke for like 75 cents and get 3 rum and Cokes out of it. Whereas with Topo Chico, I have to use pretty much the entire bottle to get 1 ranch water. That's just how they are. So something I have to look for, I'm going to have to look for some cheap Topo Chico, and I think honestly if I can find some, I will be drinking more more like just ranch waters with Topo Chico in the future, I'll acknowledge. But for the moment I'm going to continue drinking my rum and Cokes, but I got to find me some cheap Topo Chico so I can have zero sugar alcoholic beverages during streams and stuff like that kind of thing. And also, so I have an excuse to try more tequila, because I definitely do want to try more tequila as well, I will acknowledge. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Stuart Little, I do appreciate it. Fuck you, Stuart Little, but I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. Can we do some junkyard tours on Jacob Jones Money? I would love to do some. I need to repost my junkyard tour from my main channel onto Jacob Jones Money. I ain't gonna lie, because that video is monetized, or was, up until the main channel got completely demonetized. So I need to repost that one onto Jacob Jones Money. But I definitely do need to do a little bit of a junkyard tour. Next time I'm at the junkyard, if a W123 shows up or if a Suburban shows up, I am going to be going there, and I will definitely be trying to make a video if I possibly can and just kind of go through the junkyard and just kind of show y'all what is there and what not. Sometimes junkyards in my local area have some interesting stuff, and sometimes they don't. But I think either way it would be good content to kind of go to a junkyard and make a video all about kind of just going through the cars there and just seeing what's up and what not. So I think that's definitely something I would not mind doing, I'll acknowledge. Thank you so much as well for the 2 months Tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for the 2 months of the Tier 1 sub. Mr. Big Ounce Danny, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. My man, you're just saying, I like alcohol. Hey, same here. I like alcohol as well, I will readily acknowledge. Thank you so much for the last 2 months of your support, my man. Thank you so much for the 2-month Tier 1 sub. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a good one as a whole. Appreciate the support once again, Big Ounce Danny, and hope you're enjoying the live stream to the fullest again. Appreciate the Tier 1 sub once again for the last 2 months. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel, for continuing to support the Twitch and live streams overall. I appreciate your support, my man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much as well for the donation, Denpafish. You're just saying Mahjong? I definitely do need to do a Mahjong stream in the future. I've got some other streams I kind of want to do first. I need to play some other games I've got kind of in my library that I've been meaning to do streams about for a little while now. But once I do those, I do think I may have to do a Mahjong stream, maybe after I do like a bridge or a chess stream. So I'm not saying it's going to be happening like super soon. I'm not saying a Mahjong stream is going to be happening like sometime in the next like week or two, but eventually, for sure, I will be doing a Mahjong stream, I'll acknowledge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the $1.25. Once again, Denpafish. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. And Mahjong streams will be coming up in the future eventually. Let me just put it that way. Appreciate the support once again, Miss Denpafish. I just use Mr. as a gender neutral thing though, I'll acknowledge. But thank you so much for the donation once again, Denpafish, and thank you so much as well for the donation once again, Milo. You're just saying, I've got a dentist appointment in about 7 hours. I'm scared. How do I handle it? Also, Xtal is so good. Thank you for the content. Hey, glad to provide. Thank you so much for watching. Glad to hear you enjoy the content. Xtal, good song. It's really only one of the only songs I've actually really listened to fully through from Aphex Twin. I've heard some of the other songs, like just clips and bits from it and stuff like that kind of thing, but like not a lot to like the fullest extent. I think it's like one of probably 3 songs I've listened to from Aphex Twin all the way through. But out of the 3, it's probably the one I've listened to most thoroughly, I'll acknowledge, and I think it's a good choice. And I'm glad to hear you think so as well. You're saying you've got a dentist appointment in about 7 hours and you're scared. How do you handle it? Just ball out. That's what I'm saying. Just ball out. Don't be stressing about it. I know it's hard to just not stress about something. I kind of have that happen every once in a while too, where I'm just kind of like, man, this is kind of stressing me out. But it's one of those things where it's just a dentist appointment. I realize some people have anxiety when it comes to dentists and whatnot. Some family members of mine are really anxious when they go to the dentist. They have to take like nervous medication beforehand and whatnot. But you know, just stick through it, bear with it, go for it, and then you're going to be all good afterwards. You ain't got to, after you go through it, you ain't got to worry about it. After you go through it, you ain't got to worry about it no more. So just keep that in mind. Once you're done with it, you ain't got to worry about it no more. And so you're all good. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Milo, I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate you stopping by and appreciate the donation once again. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for supporting the channel, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir, yes, sir. Would I travel to Russia and try their cigarettes? I would not travel to Russia right now, no. They'd probably, like, hold me in captivity and try to trade me for some Russian arms dealer that's been captured in the United States. Once all the BS over there is over, and once they're not at war and angering and pissing people off all the time, maybe I'll go to Russia. I wouldn't mind visiting. It seems like a beautiful country, I ain't gonna lie. Just, it's got some political issues right now. And got some war issues right now. But I'd love to try some Russian cigarettes. I'd absolutely love to. I've never tried Russian cigarettes before. I've tried Russian jewel pods, but never Russian cigarettes. And I really want to try like Bella Morkanals and Papriosa cigarettes and stuff like that, which you can only really find in Russia these days. Those are basically cigarettes that came into existence during the Soviet Union. And I definitely want to try some cigarettes like that. But I'm just not willing to travel to Russia right now, I'll acknowledge. There's just too much political stuff going on for me to feel safe in the country. Not really due to the people. I don't think any person would probably hurt me in Russia. However, due to the politics going on right now, I'm not willing to visit, I'll acknowledge. I have nothing against the Russian people. I just want to acknowledge nothing wrong with the Russian people. I have nothing against them. The issue is the government. Not the people. The issue is the government. Thought LD was a Russian brand. Yes, I have tried LDs. LDs were originally a Russian brand. About a year after they were originally introduced, they were bought by the Gallagher Group, which was a tobacco conglomerate that used to be based in the UK, which is now owned by Japan Tobacco. They bought them in like 2007, 2008, I want to say. And so now LD is more of a Japanese brand than it is a Russian brand, in all honesty. Yes, technically speaking, originally started in Russia. Technically speaking, it's a brand of Russian origin. However, I would not consider LD today to be Russian cigarettes, just because, well, they're not made in Russia anymore. And I don't even know if LD is even sold in Russia anymore, honestly. Bella Morkanov special, let's go. Hey, I would love to do a Bella Morkanov special. That is something I very much want to do. Kind of hard to find, extremely hard to find in the United States. I've heard they are findable in some Eastern European countries that may or may not be post-Soviet. So I definitely do want to see if I can find some Bella Morkanals, especially since I would love to visit some Eastern European countries in the future. However, I don't have any confidence that I'm actually going to be able to find any in those countries, just simply due to the fact that they're most prominent in Russia, and I don't even know if they're really actually sold in any countries other than Russia right now. But I definitely do want to try Bella Morkanals, I ain't going to lie. Yes, sir. The Japan vlogs are so good. And I'm glad to hear you enjoy them, Mr. Skooma. Glad to hear you enjoy them, my man. Hopefully more going to be coming up later this year. We'll find out. How's it going, Dave Ruski? Hope you're doing well, my man. Yes, sir. How tall are you? I am 6'1". Last time I went to the doctor, they told me I was 6 foot. My driver's license says I'm 6'1", though, so I'm 6'1". I did not shrink. Where is Joe Camel? Hanging out in the room. He's probably watching TV right now or something like that, I ain't gonna lie. Actually, if I walked into my room and Joe Camel was just sitting in front of my computer watching TV, I would be so fucking scared, because that would mean Joe Camel is alive. Which he is alive, but not alive in that way. That would be kind of scary, I ain't gonna lie. Certainly no complaints upon my behalf. True. Get Asahi at Japanese restaurants. It's good. I've never tried Asahi. I can't drink Asahi. Can't drink beer, I'll acknowledge. But I have heard good things about Asahi. Haven't messed around with AI, Jacob. I've only ever asked AI about cigarettes, and I've been very disappointed every time I have, because all the AI are anti-cigarette, which is pretty BS. I asked, what was the new one? What's the new one? I hoped, what is it, DeepSeek? The new Chinese one. I asked it what the best Chinese cigarettes are. I messed around with that one a little bit a couple days ago. And I asked it what the best Chinese cigarettes were, and it was like, oh, I can't recommend cigarettes, but Hongshan and Zhonghua. So it would actually, like, DeepSeek low-key got a base just because it actually gave me a cigarette recommendation. I ain't gonna lie. ChatGPT will just not give you anything, which is so BS. I'm like, I want ChatGPT to give me cigarette recommendations, SMH. But I thought it was pretty amusing. But it was just pretty typical stuff. Nothing, no like extremely interesting recommendations. It was just like the most popular brands in China. So, but I haven't really messed with AI too much. I don't really like large language models AIs that much, I'll acknowledge. Have you ever played Russian billiard? I don't even know what that is, I'll acknowledge. I have not. Have you ever thought about doing a futures day trading live stream? Streamers making 100K a month. My dude, through affiliates. Futures day trading is literally fucking gambling. That shit's fucking crazy. Futures day trading is insane. I would literally lose everything and never be able to financially recover. Like, there's the meme, oh my god, I'm never going to be able to financially recover from this. No, like, that would be, like, just the fact of the matter. That would just be, like, literally the truth for me if I did that. I am not doing a futures day trading stream. That is not fucking happening. Ain't no way. Ain't no way am I doing that. Hell nah. Hell nah. Holy shit. Zachariah GG. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch, Mr. Zachariah GG. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a good one as a whole. Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again for the 5 gifted subs. Once again, Zachariah GG. Holy shit, my man. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for supporting the live stream, everything like that. Once again, my man. Appreciate the support. Once again, Zachariah GG. Huge shout out, Zachariah GG. Can we get a cigarette in chat for Zachariah GG? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Shout out Zachariah, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate the support, my man. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Appreciate the donation as well, Mr. Stuart Little. Fuck you, Stuart Little, but thank you so much for the donation. You're just saying, I love money, and fishtank.live. I've never watched Fish Tank. I've heard of it. It's got Sam Hyde, right? I don't know anything about it, though, but I love money, too. I do love my money. I ain't gonna lie. Thank you so much for the donation once again. Stuart Little, I do appreciate it. And, oh my goodness, thank you so much for another Tier 1 gifted sub, Mr. Zachariah GG. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted sub once again, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the gifted sub once again, Zachariah GG. Holy crap, my man. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much as well for the donation, Milo. You're just saying, thank you for your advice, brother. Opinion on Britain and favorite movie and beer. Sorry for a lot of questions. Excuse me. Sorry for a lot of questions. Love you, brother. Hey, no problem at all. No problem at all. If you're donating, of course, feel free to ask as many questions as you like, as long as it's not like anything political. I don't answer political questions, so just don't be asking me that kind of stuff. Or just any question that make me uncomfortable. I will not answer questions that make me uncomfortable, but none of the questions you've asked have made me uncomfortable. So hope what I said could be of help about the dentist and whatnot kind of thing. And what's my opinion on Britain? Well, they took a massive L in the American Revolutionary War. Britain took a massive L. So, sucks to suck. But these days, I think Britain is pretty cool. I don't mind it. I'd love to visit. It's a bit pricey for me to visit. I can't really afford to visit Britain right now, but I'd love to visit nonetheless. I think it would be a really nice country to visit, to kind of go explore, try a bunch of smokes from, and just enjoy and everything like that. I would love to visit Britain in the future. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. And my opinion of Britain overall is generally more positive than not. Even as a more patriotic American than not, I wouldn't mind visiting Britain, I'll acknowledge. I certainly wouldn't mind visiting. I ain't got no beef with Britain, by any means, I'll readily acknowledge. What's my favorite movie? My favorite movie is actually a movie done by, I believe, Edgar Wright is an Englishman? Is he English? Is he English? I don't know. Is he? Where is Edgar Wright from? Where is he from? Where is he from? He is an English filmmaker. I thought so. So yes, my favorite movie is actually from England. It's actually from Britain. I know they're technically two different things. But Edgar Wright has a lot of movies I really like, and my favorite movie of all time is by Edgar Wright as well. It's Hot Fuzz, which is fucking fantastic. It's so funny. The action comedy is so good. It is one of the funniest movies of all time, and it is one of the best parody representations of a buddy cop movie, and I think it's so good, and I love it. Hot Fuzz is so good. It's a great movie, and it is my absolute favorite movie of all time. Edgar Wright makes some amazing movies, and I love his stuff, I'll acknowledge. Favorite movie, gotta be Hot Fuzz. And favorite beer, I don't drink beer. I can't drink beer, I'm allergic to it. But I'll tell you my favorite cider instead. And my favorite cider is the Citizen Cider Unified Press, which is a cider made in, I want to say, Vermont. Definitely not available over in England or over in Britain. But I do also really enjoy Stella Artois, and Strongbow Dry cider is pretty solid as well, or can be pretty solid. It kind of depends on the can, in all honesty. Sometimes it is pretty good, sometimes it's kind of eh. But yeah, I'd have to say favorite cider, Citizen Cider Unified Press, then Stella Artois, then probably Strongbow Dry. And I like all those. Yeah, I think they're all pretty solid. I don't really have a favorite beer because I don't drink beer. But yeah, those are my... some of my favorites, and I hope I could answer your question to the full extent. Appreciate the donation. Once again, Milo, thank you so much for the donation, my man. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a good one as a whole, and hope you're enjoying the live stream. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Milo. Appreciate it, yo. Appreciate the support. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. How's it going? Yuk Semi. I'm saying big fan from Iraq. Hey, hope you're doing well, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great one as well. Appreciate you stopping by. It must be morning over there now, or maybe like 4 a.m. or something like that kind of thing. It's got to be pretty early. Hope you're having a great one over in Iraq, my man. Appreciate you stopping by, Mr. Yusu Kemi. Appreciate you stopping by, my man. Yes, sir. The standoff scene at the end was so good. It's so goated. Man, Hot Fuzz is so fucking good. It's so funny. And the art direction of it, oh, it's beautiful. It's so good. It's so good. I ain't gonna lie. I really like Hot Fuzz. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's so good. You ever watch Interstellar? I have not. I didn't watch Interstellar because I watched, for some reason, I decided to watch Gravity when I was in middle school. Huge fucking mistake. That usually movies or like television shows do not give me anxiety. Even horror movies don't really give me anxiety. I just don't like watching horror movies. Gravity gave me so much fucking anxiety. It's fucking crazy. I actually almost walked out of the movie theater because it gave me so much goddamn anxiety. But I need to watch Interstellar. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't seen it, but I do need to. But that's why I didn't watch it, because it's like another space movie, and I was just like, this is probably gonna give me and I was just kind of like, this is probably gonna give me hell anxiety. And Gravity was kind of mid. I mean, like, the plot of it is like insanely mid, but the visuals are so good. I really like the visuals, but the plot is like insanely mid. Yeah. Interstellar is way better than Gravity. I mean, like, I believe it. I'm not doubting that by any means. I'm just saying, Gravity gave me hella anxiety. Jacob cried in theater. I didn't cry. I was just like, damn, I got hella motherfucking anxiety. God motherfucking damn. Interstellar was dope. Maybe I should watch it. I probably should. No, to answer your question, Gabriel, I don't fuck with that shit. I don't fuck with it. No, I don't fuck with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. What the fuck is my hair doing? My hair is like flat on one side and like... It's like asymmetrical today. No, I think it's just the lighting. It's literally just the lighting. My hair is just fucky. Weird. My hair is just fucky. The lighting. It's wild. Interstellar had to go on Wikipedia at 2 a.m. binge on time dilation. Interesting. Hans Zimmer music goes off. Hans Zimmer music is good. I ain't gonna lie. Have I finished Doom yet? I haven't even ever played Doom. I was playing Quake the other day. That might be what you mean. But I haven't finished Quake yet. I need to do another live stream where I'd finish the next 2 episodes of it. But I haven't finished it off completely, no. I do need to play Doom, though. I do need to. Quake, sorry. Nah, no need for you to apologize, my man. I just figured I just figured you accidentally said Doom when you said Quake. Because Quake did come after Doom. It was made by the same people, I think. Don't quote me on that. But, easy confusion to make, I'll acknowledge. But I do need to play Doom, too. But no, I have not finished off Quake. I will have a second Quake live stream coming in the future. And I will be finishing off the original Quake, or the remastered Quake, to say it correctly, during that live stream. Hopefully, at least. As long as it's not too difficult. I'm not playing on, like, super hard difficulty. I'm only playing on original. Or, like, normal. Excuse me. Alright there, y'all. I gotta go take a piss. I've been streaming for about an hour and 30 minutes, hour and 40 minutes, so that's about right. So I'm gonna go take around about a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go take a piss, maybe grab myself some food and eat it when I come back. And I will be back in just a couple minutes, y'all. So look forward to me continuing to drink and chat in around about 10 minutes. I'll be back in around about 5, and I'll be chatting and chilling for the rest of the stream for the next couple hours or so. I'm going to go get some thicker clothing as well, because it's getting a bit chilly out here. I ain't gonna lie. It's not getting, like, particularly chilly, but it's getting a bit cold. So I'm going to go put some thicker clothing on. I'll be back in around about 5-10 minutes, y'all. I'll be back. Yes, sir. Hey. How's it going, y'all? Feeling much better now, I will acknowledge. Feeling much better now. Took a little bit of piss, changed my clothing, so I'm wearing more warm clothing now. Feeling a lot better, to say the least. Feeling a lot less chilly. I was wearing some pretty light clothing before I went inside, because it was pretty warm today, but I still wanted to wear pants. So I was wearing, like, very lightweight pants and whatnot. And now that I'm not, I'm feeling a lot more warm. And while I don't really need to put on my beanie and my gloves and stuff, I am going to put on my beanie, my gaiter nonetheless. Just because my head, my neck do be feeling just a little bit chilly. It's not really a necessity, but I'm kind of feeling like I kind of want to, so I am going to. Jacob, you did more than just piss and change? What else did I do? Then what did I do? Do you know what I did? What did I do? I just pissed and changed. Do you have any proof to say otherwise? What did I do besides just piss and change? What did I do besides just piss and change? Let's hear it. Just kidding. I'm just messing with y'all. Try an H. Upmann cigar? I do need to. I've heard good things about them. I wouldn't mind trying one in the future. I think I have one in my Tupperware that I need to try, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if it's the one specific one you mentioned, the Magnum. I need a Magnum cigar for this Magnum dong, but might have to try that one eventually. How good would a H. Upmann cigar how good would a H. Upmann Magnum cigar be when you have a Magnum condom on your dick? I don't know, but, I'm looking forward to finding out. Oh, man. Can we get a Tupperware reveal? Maybe I have to do a video on that in the future. But for the moment, nah, because it's upstairs, and I'm just chilling. It's up in my room, yeah. It's in a drawer. I've got a whole cabinet that I bought it I bought used, and it cost me like $5, and the entire cabinet is full of tobacco, and I use that to store my Tupperware as well. I have a Tupperware, and then I have 2 really big mason jars filled with cigars as well, and there's a couple Bovita packets, 1 in each, and then 2 in the actual big Tupperware itself, because I try to do 1 Bovita packet per 10 to 12 cigars. I think I've got 30 in the big one, so I think I've got 3 of them, plus 1 in each of the mason jars. Today's video is class A. Glad to hear, yes sir. Do you enjoy any of the old Star Trek TV shows or films? I don't mind the Star Trek like movies, the modern ones, I'll be honest, but the old Star Trek movies or films or TV show, I've just never really watched a lot of, frankly put. I haven't really watched a lot of it. I don't mind it, but I've always been more of a Star Wars person rather than a Star Trek person. And Stargate. I like Stargate as well. I just haven't really watched a lot of old Star Trek, nor do I really have any desire to, but I don't think it's bad by any means. It's just something I haven't really watched and I don't really have any interest to watch. But it's not something I would define as me liking, just because I haven't really watched it, so I can't say whether I like it or not, I'll acknowledge. What's my favorite Star Wars movie? I'd have to say... Ooh, good question, my man. I'm gonna have to say... Probably... Just the holiday special. It's got to be the Star Wars holiday special. No, I'm just kidding. It's a hard question. I'd probably have to say Revenge of the Sith, I think. Probably, right? Yeah. Hoth is pretty cool, too, though. Because Hoth was in the... Because I'm just thinking about the sequel series. The originals. Because we had... Tatooine, and then there was Hoth, and then there was Endor. And the one with Endor is probably my favorite. I'm really bad with the Star Wars movie names. It'd be Episode 6, right? Episode 6, I'd have to say, is probably my favorite. But honestly, I'm actually more of a fan of Star Wars The Clone Wars, the animated series, than I am of any of the live-action Star Wars movies. I grew up watching Star Wars The Clone Wars, and it's so fucking good. I love Star Wars The Clone Wars. Ahsoka Tano did something to 12-year-old me, I ain't gonna lie. Ahsoka Tano did something to 12-year-old me, for real. When I was 12, I was like, okay, I like women. Because of Ahsoka Tano. Clone Wars goated? No, for real, for real. How's the Suburban doing? Is it still sitting? It's still sitting, yeah. I need to sell it. I just don't have the money or the time to put a new engine in it. So honestly, I'd much rather than it just sitting, go to somebody who's actually going to use it instead of I just wait to put a new engine in it until I have enough money. Which, for me to, like, viably put a new engine into it, I'm like, I'd want a lot of money in my savings. And I just don't have that much. I just can't afford it, so... Yeah, I'm probably just going to sell it. I just need to do that. I just haven't really done that. I haven't posted it online or anything like that, but I might need to do that eventually, I ain't gonna lie. Although, Emily, hey, if someone wants to mail a 360, or not a 360, sorry, if someone wants to mail a 350 TBI or carbureted crate motor to my P.O. box. My P.O. box is closing April. Mid-April, my P.O. box closes. Please make sure if you want to send anything to my P.O. box, to do it before April. So make sure you send anything you want to send to my P.O. box in March, because it will be closing in April. But if anybody wants to send a 350 TBI or a 350 carbureted crate motor to my P.O. box, I can pick it up, and I can absolutely, get a new engine in my Suburban, and I can start driving that again. So feel free to do that if you'd like to spend a couple grand on the channel. What am I drinking today? I'm drinking a rum and Pepsi. I've got some Haitian rum. I've got some rum Barbancourt 8-year, to be specific. And I'm just drinking it with some good old American Pepsi. Yes, sir. Clone Wars goated? No, for real. Can I send you my fingernails? If you send me your fingernails, look, it's against YouTube guidelines to dox people, but I will publicly burn your fingernails. Do not burn. Well, actually, no, you'd probably like that. All right, I will never let you know that I even got your package, and it will go immediately in the trash, and nobody will ever see them again. Do not send me your fingernails. Do not send me anything you think I would be uncomfortable with. Do not send me that. Don't. Please be constructive with whatever you want to send me. Please be fucking constructive with it. Please. Don't send me your fingernails. That's fucking gross. Don't do that. Crying emoji. Yeah. I said what I said, though. I said what I said, and I mean it. Don't send me that. Nice. I've only seen a few episodes of the various Stargate series. I grew up with the film. Yeah, the film is I haven't seen any of the Stargate TV series, I'll admit, but I really like the original film. The effect of the retractable alien helmets. Honestly, I don't know that much about Stargate, so I've already been lost. I've only ever seen the original movie. But I know more about the original Stargate movie than I do about, like, Star Wars. But it's been years since I watched the original Stargate movie. I'll acknowledge, yeah. I like my sci-fi. I just haven't really watched a lot of, like, sci-fi television. When it comes to sci-fi, I tend to read, like, a lot of, like, sci-fi books. Like, I really like Snow Crash. I really like Neuromancer. I thought that was a really good book as well. Ringworld, really good book. And whatnot. Dune, I need to read it, but I'm really enjoying those movies as well. And the next book on my list to read, I would have to say, is probably War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells. And I got like 20 pages in, and for some reason I just stopped reading. I think I got distracted by a television show. But I need to start reading it again, and I'm probably just going to restart because I was only like 20 pages in, so restart it and start reading again. Yes, sir. Bro, the cheapest crate engine is like 2K without tax. Yeah, that's why I'm saying somebody is, if they're free to send, if somebody would like to send a text, if somebody would like to send a crate motor to my PO box, feel free to do that. It's like $5,000. It's a couple grand to do that, yes. But yeah, the cheapest crate engine is like 2K, but then I'd have to put in another 2K to have somebody like put the engine in. Like, if I had a crate motor on hand, like already, I would have already paid to put it. I would have already paid a mechanic to put it in, because then I'd just be putting another 2K in it, kind of thing. Because it'd be like probably two grand to put a crate motor in. But then crate motor plus that's like $4,000 total. I'm like, insurance isn't gonna pull out $4,000 out of the car, kind of thing. Like, if I put $2,000 in and I get $500 back, then I'm like, shit, I lost $1,500. But it's $1,500, not $4,000. If I lose $4,000, I lose $4,000 though, and that's a lot. And that would suck quite a bit. I ain't gonna lie, that would suck quite a bit, to say the least. But yeah, if somebody wants to send me a crate motor, specifically a blueprint crate motor, 350 TBI or 350 or 350 carbureted, now feel free to do that. Send it to my PO box. Send it to my PO box. I will absolutely take that. Hey, appreciate the dono, Mr. Joe Mama. Thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate the tenor. Thank you so much for the $10 dues, Mr. Joe Mama. You're just saying, give me something good I can buy at the ABC store. They don't have Japanese vodka, or Kendall Jenner's 818 tequila brand. Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, Kendall Jenner does have a tequila brand. I forgot about that. Buy Guy Fieri's tequila. I don't know if they have that either, but buy Guy Fieri's tequila. If they don't have Guy Fieri's tequila, go for... they don't have the Japanese vodka or Kendall Jenner's 818 vodka or tequila, which honestly I think that would be hilarious to try. I should probably try that for a video. I also want to try Guy Fieri's tequila, which I've heard is actually pretty solid. There's also the Breaking Bad Mezcal, which I've heard is pretty mid for the price. Like, it's not bad, but it's like mid for the price because it's expensive. But if you're looking for rum, if you're willing to try rum, if they have Appleton Estate 12 and you're willing to spend like $40 on it, at least that's how much it is in my local area. I think the Appleton Estate 12 is pretty solid. Appleton Signature, it's not good to sip straight, but it's pretty good as a mixer. Old Monk, if they have Old Monk, I think it's really good in a rum and coke. If they have, Trying to think of other ones. Goslings. I've heard good things about Goslings. I've got a bottle. I haven't tried it myself, though, I'll acknowledge. Mount Gay Black Barrel. I've heard good things. Bacardi Reserve Ocho. Solid. Bacardi Gold. Trash. Don't buy that shit. It's so fucking bad. It's so garbo. Do not buy. Do not buy Bacardi Gold. Holy fuck. It's like the worst rum I've ever tried. If they have some Platte Valley 100% straight corn whiskey and you want to try straight corn whiskey, I think that's a solid choice. And anything else? Just whatever you do, don't buy Tito's vodka. I fucking hate Tito's. It's so gross. It's so gross. I do not like Tito's vodka. But I hope the recommendations I gave could be good recommendations. Appleton State 12, Appleton Signature, Mount Gay Black Barrel, Bacardi Reserve Ocho, Platte Valley 100% straight corn whiskey, Goslings. You know, if they got the rum Bourbon Court, that's what I've got with me today. I think it's pretty solid for what it is. It's like a $32 bottle of rum. I think it's pretty solid in all honesty. You could try Guy Fieri's tequila as well. There's the Tres Agaves tequila. I actually tried that one. I haven't posted a video on trying tequila for the first time quite yet, but look forward to that video. That video is going to be coming up soon, so look forward to that. And I think that's another solid tequila to try. Just whatever you do, don't buy Tito's. Essentially, just don't buy Tito's, don't buy Bacardi Gold, and you're gonna be all good. Essentially, that's what I'm saying. Massive L for Tito's. Yeah, can't spell Tito's without L. That's what I'm saying. God, I fucking hate Tito's. It's so fucking garbage, for real. It tastes so fucking bad. It's so trash. It's so trash. Your video with Red Bull and Tito's vodka was hilarious. I believe it. I believe it. Tito's is so fucking garbage. It's so fucking bad. It doesn't mix well with anything, yet everywhere has it. It's all fucking marketing. I'm like, I have a friend who fucking loves his vodka. He's like a vodka person. He really likes his vodka. For his birthday, I got him some Haku vodka from Japan, some of the vodka I tried on this channel, because I like it. I like the vodka. I think it's actually okay enough to like drink straight as long as you drink it really small and really slowly. It's like really solid quality stuff. So I got him a bottle of that for his birthday. And I was like, oh, here you go. I was like, I bet you haven't tried this one yet. And he was like, oh, no, I've tried this one. I really like this one. I was like, all right, bet. Well, I'm glad I got you a vodka that you really like. But I asked his thoughts on Tito's. And he was like, Tito's is fucking garbage. And he's a vodka person. Like, that's his preferred drink. And he thinks Tito's is garbage. It's not just me. Tito's is just fucking garbage. It's trash. I fucking hate Tito's. I'm so glad it's not just me. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Joe Mama. Hope I could answer your question full extent. Appreciate the donation as well. James, you're just saying, hey, dude, what's your favorite era of YouTube for content to watch? Or what? Sorry, let me reread this. You're just saying, hey, dude, what was your favorite era of YouTube for content to watch? Also, would I ever consider doing an advice video? I'm going to go and answer the last part of your question first, because the first part I'm going to have to think a little bit on. Would I ever consider doing an advice video? Financial advice? No. Philosophical advice? No. Even if I did a, self-help style video, I would not recommend taking it as advice. I just recommend taking it as, this is my perspective, and this is what I do. I don't take anything I say as advice. Don't take anything I say as advice. Actually, genuinely don't. Because I'm not a good person to take advice from. I genuinely am not. So don't take anything I say as being advice. Would I ever consider doing an advice video? Financial advice? Maybe, because that gets really good CPM and I kind of want money. But other than that, probably not. If I was to make another philosophy video in the future or something like that, which I've done in the past, it would just be kind of my opinion. It wouldn't be advice. It would just be my opinion. So no, I probably wouldn't ever do an advice video or anything like that kind of thing, but an opinion, here's my opinion on a certain philosophy or something like that. I've done that before with optimistic nihilism, and optimistic nihilism very much still how I see the world today. But I wouldn't consider that an advice video. That's just kind of me talking about, here's my personal perspective, and this is just what I do kind of thing. It's not really an advice video, so I wouldn't say I'd do an advice video in the future, but maybe some sort of just here's my opinion videos, I guess. What was my favorite era of YouTube for the content to watch? Oh, man. I really like YouTube Today. I know YouTube Today has its issues, for sure, without a doubt. But the issues with YouTube these days, in my opinion, aren't really due to the content. It's due to YouTube as a platform itself, I hate to say. When it comes to content I really enjoy watching, I'd have to say probably I enjoy watching content today more than ever before, because there's just more content being posted than ever before. There's more content I'm interested in than ever before. And also, I can still watch all of the old content that I watched when I was in high school, because it's all still up. It's all still up. Other than the modern era, I would have to say probably like the Filthy Frank era, where Filthy Frank was really big and he was doing his thing, and there was like Hair Cake with Max Mofo, Anything for Views, Filthy Frank, and iDubbbz. When H3 was still doing videos and not just doing a podcast. When iDubbbz, before iDubbbz got slightly roasted by Sam Hyde, which I still think that whole situation is so funny. I don't think iDubbbz should take it personally at all. Bro was just fucking with him, but iDubbbz took it so personally, and I don't think he should have. But yeah, probably the Filthy Frank era, I'd say, because I watched that shit so much in high school. And, yeah, I'm going to have to say, besides the modern era, probably the Filthy Frank era. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say, probably that's probably my second favorite era of YouTube to watch. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, James, I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you have a great day. Hope I was able to answer your question to full extent. Appreciate the donation once again, James. And as said, I hope I was able to answer your question to the fullest extent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate the donation once again, Mr. James. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hair Cake. Hair Cake is so fucking funny. It's such a disgusting video. It's so gross. But it's so fucking funny because it's like the ultimate crossover. Like, they literally got PewDiePie to send his pubes into the fucking... Like, he literally mailed them his pubes for the cake. Let me repeat. PewDiePie sent his pubic hair to Max Mofo for Hair Cake. And they put it in the cake and ate it. That's so gross. But it's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Your channel has OG YouTube vibes. Hey, I'm glad to hear. Appreciate the kind words, my man. Glad to hear you feel that way. I've never really been one for, like, over-edited videos by any means, and obviously my videos generally tend not to be, like, super over-edited. I've done that style a couple times, just because I think it is fun to do every once in a while, but more so than not, my videos are very much unedited with just a little bit of background music, and that's personally the style I really enjoy making. It's the style of video I really enjoy watching as well, and I'm glad y'all enjoy that style as well, I will acknowledge. And I appreciate the kind words, once again, Mr. Stony Pink, appreciate the kind words, my man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Saw the sirens in my local area. That's how it be. Like, I was listening to a rap song with police sirens in the background. And, like, literally, at the beginning of the song with the police sirens cut in, I literally started looking around me going, oh my god, I'm getting pulled over. And no, it was just in the song. I was like, fuck. I was like, god damn it. I feel that, though. I feel that. When's the next GTA 4 stream? Probably Friday. Probably gonna be Friday. Look forward to it, you know what I'm saying? Look forward to it. Is my name really Jacob Jones? It's not, no. My name is not actually Jacob Jones. Jacob, you missed my dono. Did I miss your dono? Oh, shit. It, for some reason, does not appear to have come through. What the fuck? I do apologize, Richard Stallman. Let me go ahead and mess with this stuff just for a minute. I'm not sure why it might have not come through. When was it? I'm just going through. I've missed a couple donations. A couple donations, for some reason, just did not show up on my side. Like, donations are coming through as a whole, but they're not all coming through. I saw your donation at the very beginning of the stream, Mr. Richard Stallman, the question about whether I watch my videos all the way through before posting them. I answered that earlier on the stream, but I'm sure you saw that. But I'm not seeing. Let me look at. There's another donation I need to cover in just a minute, but I'm gonna open up my activity feed and just see if I can find it. Yeah, I've missed a couple donations. What the hell? These are not coming. I missed a couple donations, like 30 minutes to an hour ago. I don't know what is going on with my activity feed. I've been switching up settings, doing different stuff, trying to fix it, because I've been having this issue for a little while, and for some reason, it's still not working properly, and I'm not exactly sure why. I need to hop on the Stream Elements Discord, because apparently that's the best way to get your problem solved. So I need to look at that. My apologies, Richard Stallman. I'm looking for it as of this moment in time. Where might it be? I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing where it came through, except for the one at the very beginning of the stream. That's the only one I'm seeing. I'll acknowledge. I'm not seeing any others from Richard Stallman, even on my web browser. Which is... Oh, no. Here we go. Richard Stallman. Here we go. No, I found it. I just missed it. My eyes skipped right over it. My apologies, my man. Mr. Richard Stallman, you're asking if I comb my hair back. I do not. I actually don't comb my hair at all. I wake up, and that's just how it is. Sometimes I might, like, floof it up with my hands, but that's about it. I pretty much have bedhead 24/7, and that's just how I roll. Genuinely, that is actually how I roll. I literally just have bedhead 24/7, and that is genuinely actually what I go for, and that's just what I do. So, yeah, I don't comb my hair back by any means. I just roll with the bedhead, and that just be what I be doing. And that's kind of what I prefer, in all honesty. I just roll with the bedhead, in all honesty. But, you know, I do not comb my hair back. I just roll with the bedhead. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Richard Stallman. I'm not sure why your donation did not show up, but sadly it did not show up. I'm going to go through this just real quick and make sure I'm not missing any other donations. Let's see. Okay. So the first donation I think I missed was from Lacquerhead. It's just saying, hey man, thoughts on tattoos? Getting my first tattoo next week of the Foo Fighters. And I'm just going to scroll down so I can read all of it if I can. Lacquerhead, yes. So you're just saying, hey man, thoughts on tattoos? Getting my first tattoo next week of the Foo Fighters logo on my chest. Kind of scared, but it's time for some killer ink. Hell yeah, brother, hell yeah. If you're still watching the live stream, Mr. Lacquerhead, thank you so much for the donation. I'm not exactly sure why it did not come through, but it did not, sadly. Thank you so much for the donation, though, my man. I do appreciate it. What are my thoughts on tattoos? I love them. I have 3 tattoos myself. I have a tattoo of Snoopy from Peanuts. I have a tattoo of Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes. And I have a tattoo of Garfield from Garfield. My Snoopy tattoo is on my arm. My Calvin and Hobbes tattoo is on my thigh. And my Garfield tattoo is on my leg. Let me go ahead and just show y'all my Garfield tattoo real quick. There it is, y'all. There it is. It is Garfield holding an AK-47. It's a custom drawing by one of my friends who does tattoos, and I think it looks super fucking cool. I think it looks so good, and I need to get another tattoo from him, because his art is so goddamn good, and I love it very much. So I need to think of like another tattoo character. I need to think of like another cartoon character that I want to get a tattoo of, and then get a tattoo of that character. Maybe holding another gun, because I kind of like getting like cartoon characters holding guns tattooed. I think it's pretty amusing. But what are my thoughts on tattoos? I love them. I think they're fucking banger. I'd never get like facial tattoos myself, more than likely, unless I was like 50, 60 years old and I was never gonna have to work again. But I wouldn't mind getting like I have no desire to get like a full sleeve or anything like that, but like getting tattoos all up and down my arm, I'd love to have that happen, I ain't gonna lie. I do like my tattoos, I'll acknowledge. Thank you so much for the donation, Mr. Lacquerhead. I hope you have a good time getting the Foo Fighters logo tattooed on your chest coming up next week. I hope it's not too painful by any means, and I hope you have a good experience as a whole. Not sure. Oh yeah, you're saying it's your first tattoo. Best of luck, my man. Do not take ibuprofen beforehand. Do not drink beforehand. Those will all thin your blood and you'll bleed more than you need to. Do not do that. Make sure, though, that you bring food with you. Make sure that you bring water with you, though. That was my mistake when I got my first tattoo. I didn't bring any water. I didn't bring any food. And I drove home, and I was dehydrated as shit. Not a great experience driving home, just because I didn't have any food, and I didn't really realize I needed any. But after I get a tattoo, I am, like, super fucking tired, just because I'm sitting there basically getting a scab for, like, an hour and a half kind of thing, if not more. So it's definitely one of those things. Bring snacks, bring food, go eat dinner afterwards or something like that kind of thing before you drive home. Just make sure you're not super dehydrated when you're driving. That's super dangerous. Don't do that. I would actually consider drinking and driving to be equally as dangerous as being dehydrated and driving. Being dehydrated is super fucky. So don't drink while dehydrated. Don't drive while hungry and everything like that. Just make sure you bring snacks and water and whatnot when you go get a tattoo. That's what I'm saying. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation, Lacquerhead. If you're still watching today's stream, I hope I was able to answer your question full extent. My apologies for missing your donation. Just didn't show up for some reason. I thought my donations had fixed themselves. Turns out not, sadly. Turns out not. But I hope your tattoo goes well, and I hope you have a great one as a whole. Appreciate the donation once again, Mr. Lacquerhead. Thank you so much as well for the donation, Mr. Anonymous. You're asking if I've ever tried chewing tobacco. I have not, no. I have never tried chewing tobacco before, and I have no intention of doing so. Just not my thing. Just not my thing. I have nothing against it. I have nothing against chewing tobacco. I'll acknowledge. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. I have no desire to try it myself. I am A-okay. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Mr. Anonymous, I do appreciate it. And appreciate the donation as well. Let's see. Thank you so much as well for the donation, Zacharia GG. You're just saying, I heard Stuart Little is a little bitch. True or false? True. Stuart Little is a little bitch. Like, literally, physically a small bitch. Stuart Little is a little bitch. For real. For real, on God, bruh. I hate Stuart Little so much. True. Stuart Little is a little bitch. That's just true. There's no way anybody could ever say that's false. Any Stuart Little defenders out there personally know Stuart Little and are fucked up people. Fuck Stuart Little. I fucking hate that fucking snitch-ass, little bitch-ass rat. I hate him so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Zacharia. Do appreciate it, what I'm saying. And thank you so much as well for the donation, Luke. I do appreciate it, my man. You're just saying, Jacob, I got to know if you have plans to learn another language or already know one. Love the content, bro. 2.5 weeks into consistent Portuguese studies. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Portuguese is a very useful language to learn. You can go to Portugal, you can go to Brazil, you can go to a bunch of other countries that speak predominantly Portuguese, and you'll be doing great there and everything like that kind of thing. Have I ever tried to learn another language? Do I have any plans to? I did take German in high school. I don't remember any of it. I remember Danke, Guten Morgen, Apfel. That's about it. I don't remember any other German from when I took it in high school. Honestly, I really don't remember anything else. But I don't really have any plans to learn another language. I really should. Spanish is a pretty common language that's spoken in my local area, and I really honestly should go ahead and learn Spanish as well. I know a little bit of Spanish, not much. No habla español. Is really the extent I know Spanish. Uno, dos, tres, cinco, seis, siete, cuatro, nueve, diez. I think those are the numbers. I don't really know a lot of Spanish either. I ain't gonna lie. I really should learn another language. I think it would be really useful to learn like Spanish, especially in my local area. There's a very large community in my local area that speaks predominantly Spanish, and I think it would be very useful to learn how to speak Spanish, especially since I really enjoy visiting Mexico. Mexico's a beautiful country, great people, but really the biggest issue I have with visiting Mexico is just the fact that I don't speak the language. And I think it would be a lot easier to travel to Mexico and do what I want to do in Mexico if I spoke Spanish. So I do think it is something that if I was to learn a language, it would probably be Spanish, in all honesty. I just don't know Spanish, and I haven't really bothered with starting to learn how to speak it, but maybe I should do that eventually, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, maybe I should do that. People who like Latinas be like, yeah, I'm fluent in Spanish to pick up Latinas. No, for real though. For real, I feel like for people who that's their type, they're like, they just get fluent in Spanish just for that exact reason, and it's actually so useful for like everything. I feel like that's actually true. I should probably learn Spanish eventually, though. I probably should. It would be a very useful language to learn, especially for my local area. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Luke, I don't really have any plans to learn another language right now, but I definitely should learn one eventually. I'll acknowledge. And Portuguese, I feel like, is a very good language to learn, very useful language to learn. I definitely want to visit Brazil, and really my main concern with visiting Brazil is the fact that I don't speak the local language. So definitely I need to learn a little bit of Portuguese, I think, before I go to Brazil, but looking forward to visiting, and looking forward to possibly learning another language in the future. Maybe I should do that eventually, I ain't gonna lie. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Luke, I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day as a whole. Appreciate the donation as well. Mr. Man, I'm not saying your name. That's not happening. If I said your name, people would think I said the N-word. So I am not saying your name. That's not happening. But thank you so much for the $4.20. You're just saying Paul Mall Menthol 100. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. Appreciate the donation once again, my man. I'm not saying your name, though, because I will get canceled for saying your... I'm not saying his name. I'm not saying his name. It's not happening. I will get canceled. People on Twitter will eat me alive. Not that I give a fuck what people on Twitter have to say about me, but I don't feel like getting canceled for people thinking I'm saying the N-word when I'm actually just saying somebody's name. I'm not saying his name. It's not happening. It's not happening. But thank you so much for the donut once again, my man. Thank you so much for the $4.20. And James, you're saying the Filthy Frank era got me through high school. Do I listen to his music and stuff like that? Or like the whole Joji thing he does? Filthy Frank era, I gotta admit, got me through high school as well. That shit banger. I remember in sophomore year, he released Pink Season, the album. And it was like, there were like a couple days before I got out, and I was just listening to Pink Season in the middle of class with friends. And that shit was fucking banger, I ain't gonna lie. Pink Season, still, like, genuinely good music. Like, listening to it these days, I'm like, this shit kind of horrifying. Like, holy fuck, like, these lyrics are so fucking, like, what the fuck? But that's, like, the whole point kind of thing. But, like, genuinely banger. Like, actual good rap and good beat and shit like that. Like, it's pretty goated. Pink Season goated, for real. But I remember listening to his stuff when I was in high school, and his content in general got me through high school, I ain't gonna lie. I don't listen to too much music from his Joji stuff going on. I'll acknowledge. Some of it is very good, but it's a bit too depressive for me a lot of times. But it is good music. I'm not going to deny. Joji is good music. What he's doing with Joji is good music. It's just not generally my type of music I listen to, so I don't really listen to a lot of it. But it is good music. Excuse me, I will readily acknowledge. Thank you so much for the donation, James. I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day as a whole. Appreciate the dono once again, James. And thank you so much as well for the dono. Stuart Little. Fuck you, Stuart Little. I hate you, Stuart Little, but thank you so much for the $1.25. You're asking if I've fixed text-to-speech yet. Balls. I have not, no. Stream Elements be whack sometimes. I was using some other service before Stream Elements. I can't remember the name. I was using that other service before Stream Elements, and it had no issues. But Stream Elements, while it has more features, it also does appear to have like more issues where it kind of cuts out and sometimes it doesn't work. Like text-to-speech worked great with the last thing I used, and now Stream Elements is being kind of with it kind of thing. It's one of those things where I'm kind of thinking about switching back and forth, but also I really like the fact that I have Stream Element bots and whatnot. Ooh, I don't know. I gotta think about it. Sadly, have not fixed text-to-speech yet. I'm still trying to think of how I can get it to work. I mean, like, technically speaking, it is working. Like, I can do an emulator for, like, let's say, a $10 donation.
Stream Elements donated $10.
And it will come through just fine. Like, I can literally do a test for text-to-speech, and it will work just fine. But when somebody actually donates the amount or above the amount that text-to-speech goes for, it doesn't work for some reason. So I'm not sure why, and I need to figure out why that is. I'm not sure. I tested it before the stream, and I was like, cool, we're going to have text-to-speech working. Sadly not. Sadly not, apparently, which is what it is. I'll acknowledge. But, yeah. Gotta look into that. But thank you so much for the dono. Once again, Stuart Little, appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. Appreciate the dono as well. Mr. Harlow, you're just saying, hope your night's going well, brother. It's going well. My night's going good. Hope you're having a great day, Mr. Harlow. Appreciate you stopping by, and hope you're enjoying the live stream. And my night's going well, and hope your night is going well as well. Appreciate the dono. Appreciate the $1.25. Once again, Harlow, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Would you ever convert to biodiesel in your Benz? I randomly was talking to a customer about their biodiesel Benz, and then your video came up. Sorry if it's off topic. No, that's perfectly on topic. I love talking about my car. No worries at all. Mr. Ponro. And the simple answer to your question is yes. I absolutely would love to use biodiesel in my Mercedes. There's really no biodiesel pumps. There's nowhere that sells biodiesel anymore in my local area. There used to be. I grew up riding around in W123 Mercedes like the one I own. It's what I grew up riding around in. That's what my parents had when I was a kid, and that's one of the reasons why I love them so much. And my parents like to run biodiesel every once in a while when it was cheap and when they could afford it and whatnot. And I personally love biodiesel as well. Now, the injector tubes that I currently have on my Mercedes are the stock ones. Those are the stock injector tubes, and those will get eaten alive by biodiesel, just because biodiesel eats through stuff. However, I do have some lines that are like braided metal and stuff like that, where they're actually designed for biodiesel and normal diesel, so I can just use anything. So once I switch those lines over, once I switch the stock lines over to the braided metal ones that can actually take biodiesel, I definitely do plan on filling up my car with biodiesel and running biodiesel in my Mercedes for the first time. For all I know, one of the previous owners did run biodiesel. I don't know that for sure, though. But from what I can tell, biodiesel has never been run in my Mercedes. They kept some of the gas receipts and stuff like that, like the previous owner kept his gas receipts. The owner before that kept his gas receipts and stuff like that. I don't do that myself. I probably should. From what I can tell, biodiesel has never been run in it, but it's something that I certainly would not mind doing by any means. Now, running vegetable oil, that's a bit much. I'm not really willing to run vegetable oil, especially since you just kind of have to go get the whole system going, and it gets very stinky very fast. And a lot of vegetable oil systems in Mercedes. Like, personally, I would not buy a diesel that has been converted to run vegetable oil, and it's like a really haphazard setup, because so many of them are haphazard, where somebody just wants to run it, and it's like insanely haphazard. That's not something I would do personally, because I know the car has been fucked with, like, to an extreme degree. And that's one of the things I like about my Mercedes, is that I know it hasn't been fucked with, so I know what's going on with it. But I wouldn't mind changing the tubes, the injector tubes, and whatnot, so they can run biodiesel, and that's something I do plan on doing in the future. I will readily acknowledge. Thank you so much for that question. Mr. Ponro. It's a very good question. It's a question I've never been asked before, so appreciate you asking that, and hope I could provide an answer. Yes, sir. Hey, appreciate the Prime sub as well, Mr. MULYJ. appreciate the Prime sub. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the Prime sub once again. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. And appreciate your Prime sub. Appreciate your support. Thank you so much for the support. I do appreciate it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whatever, get a CDL and drive semi-trucks. I'd love to get a CDL just for shits and giggles, honestly. Like, I have no intention of ever, like, drive, like, in the United States, you can drive semi-trucks without a CDL. You just can't do commercial delivery in a semi-truck without a CDL. But I'd love to get a CDL just for shits and giggles, just for fun. And I'd honestly love to get forklift certified just for shits and giggles and just for fun. Like, I'm probably not going to use it, but I kind of want to get certified anyway. So I do kind of want to get a CDL, I ain't gonna lie, because I just think that would be a lot of fun. Oh shit. Thank you so much as well for the Prime sub, Mr. The wind is kind of picking up. Some of my embers are kind of flying away. I need a lid for my ashtray, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really have one though. I'm gonna put this stuff in my ashtray with a lid, and then I'm gonna cover what happened. I just don't want stuff flying away for the moment. So I've got an ashtray with a lid down here. It's just like really big and I don't keep it on the table, generally speaking. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Mr. Master Weasel. Appreciate the Prime sub, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy watching my stream on Twitch with no ads. That's right, y'all. If y'all subscribe, whether it be Prime or whether it be a normal subscription, you get to watch my live streams with no advertisements. And if there are advertisements, if you guys are a Prime sub or are a different sub or just a normal sub, let me know, because that means the setting I selected is not working and I need to fix something. But thank you so much once again for the Prime sub, Mr. Master Weasel. Hope you enjoy watching the live streams with no ads, and hope you're having a great day as a whole. Hope you're having a good one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hey, appreciate the donation as well. James, you're just saying, hey, Jacob, I drive a 2013 Ford Focus, but will be selling it to my brother in the summer. Thinking of getting a Mazda MX-5 Mark II. Thoughts, my guy? Ooh, 2013 Ford Focus. Let me look real quick. I know Ford Focus, but I just want to make sure. 2013 Ford Focus. Let's take a look. Okay, 2013 Ford Focus. Real question, is it an automatic or is it a manual? Because the automatic of this generation are trash, if I remember correctly. These are the automatics that die at like 110,000 miles. The manuals, they're fine. The manual, and like, if it's a Ford Focus ST, banger. But if it's just a normal Ford Focus, it's just a normal economy car. And there's nothing wrong with it. I love economy cars. But if it's got the automatic, that shit gives out at like 75,000 miles to 110,000 miles. They're so fucking bad. I think there was a class action lawsuit that for some reason didn't really go anywhere. But you're saying you drive a 2013 Ford Focus, and you're going to be selling to your brother this summer, and you're thinking about getting a Mazda MX-5 Mark II. So second gen Mazda Miata. I can't see how you can go wrong. Miata is always the answer. M-I-A-T-A. Miata is always the answer. I can't see how you can go wrong, honestly. It's not a first-gen Miata. I know first-gen Miatas are the most desirable, but honestly, I don't get what the hype is all about. Yeah, they have pop-up headlights. Yeah, that's cool. But the other generations of Miatas are great as well. I see nothing wrong with driving a second or third or fourth gen Miata. In fact, if I was looking at a Miata today and I had the money to spend, I'd be getting a fourth gen one, because I actually really like the look of the fourth gen one, and I think it's just a good car as a whole. I think the second, third, and fourth generation Mazda Miatas are great, along with the first gen. I think the first gen is fantastic as well, but I do think the first gen is pretty overpriced these days. They've become so desirable and so sought after that they're just way fucking overpriced. And so honestly, I do think if you're looking for that sort of like lightweight roadster sports car that you can kind of hoon around and shit like that, I think honestly the MX-2, the second gen, the MX-5 Mark II, to say it correctly. I think the second gen, for the cost you'd have to buy it with, for reliability, for still being very much what the first gen was, but a little bit heavier, I think it's really the best you can get of desirable, cheap, reliable, and still fun with a manual transmission. I don't see how you can go wrong with a Mazda with a Mazda Miata second gen. I really don't see how you can go wrong with it. So what are my thoughts? Big baller moves and based as hell. That's what I'm saying. Now, if your Ford Focus is reliable and you can have two cars and your Ford Focus doesn't have the automatic, I would say if you can have two cars and you're willing to have two cars, if you don't just want to have one car, if you already have another car, and you want to sell it, that's totally understandable, of course. But if you have the Ford Focus and you're kind of on the edge about selling, I mean, like Mazda Miata, it's not like you can transport a lot of stuff. You want to buy a table at the thrift shop or something like that. Granted, the Ford Focus might not be able to fit it either, but it's sure as hell going to fit it better than a Mazda Miata. Which, granted, I mean, like, technically speaking, though, a Mazda Miata is a convertible, which means you can fit an infinite amount of stuff in it. One of my friends in high school had a Mustang convertible, and he plays bass. And so, what he did every time he was going to school and he needed to bring his bass with him because he was in band, he would literally put the top down on his Mustang and just roll around with the bass just in the... just sticking up past the windshield line because otherwise it wouldn't fit in the car. Like, he could put the seat down and like if he just needed to park and like put the bass down, like he could do that, but it like wouldn't fit like when he was actually driving. And when he needed to be in, like, the driver's seat and stuff. So technically speaking, with a Miata, you can technically, because it's convertible, you can fit infinite things in it. But also at the same time, not really. But I think the second-gen Miata, based as hell, if I do say so myself. And, I mean, like, Ford Focus, if it's a manual, I say if you want two cars and it's reliable and you've had it for a while and you know how it's been maintained, I think it might be worth keeping. But not worth keeping over a Mazda Miata, of course. I mean, like, if you want a Miata, I say go for it, kind of thing. Because Miatas are fucking cool. They're always the answer. Miata is always the answer. Of course. That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. But, hope I can answer your question. To the fullest extent. Mr. James, thank you so much for the $1.25. Hope I was able to answer your question to the full extent. Hope you're having a great one as a whole. Appreciate the donation. Once again, James, thank you so much, my man. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. And hope you're having a good one as a whole. Yes, sir. Appreciate the Prime sub as well. GG Scarlet. Appreciate the Prime sub, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate the Prime sub as well. Carrot Kenobi. Appreciate the Prime subs, both of y'all. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I hope both y'all are enjoying the live stream. I hope both y'all are having a great day as a whole. And I hope both y'all are now enjoying watching the stream with no ads due to the fact that you're now a sub to the Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. Carrot Kenobi and GG Scarlet. Appreciate y'all's support, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the support. And thank you so much as well for the 99 bits. Ali Sirwali. You're just saying, looking at Honda Civics to buy and drink rum along with you. Mr. Jones, cheers. Hey, Honda Civics, I ain't gonna lie. They're pretty Honda Civics are pretty based. I ain't gonna lie. I really like the EF generation of Honda Civics from the early 90s. Oh, they're so nice. I like an EF hatchback. Oh my god, they're so hard to find now because they've been ripped apart and crashed and everything. They've just been hooned to hell. The sedans, even in my local area, I used to see them all the time. They're getting pretty rare. Same thing with AE 90 and 92. 91, 92 Corollas. I love those as well, and I want one. But they're getting harder and harder to find in my local area. But EF Honda Civic hatchbacks, EF Honda Civic coupes, are not, they didn't actually make a coupe for that generation. Sedans, sorry. The EF sedans, fucking nice. They're so clean, they're so nice, and I love them, and I think they're super fucking cool. If you're able to find a Honda Civic, my man, I hope you enjoy it, and I hope you're having a great day as a whole. Appreciate you stopping by, Mr. Ali Sirwali. Appreciate the dono as well. Thank you so much for the 99 bits. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day as a whole. And hope you enjoy your Honda Civic, my man, if you end up buying one. And hope you're enjoying your rum as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Thank you so much as well. Oh, my goodness. Holy shit. Shit tons of people are doing Prime subs right now. thank you so much for the Prime sub as well, Mr. Pedro Deal. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Pedro Deal. Appreciate the support, my man. Thank you so much. And appreciate the Prime sub once again as well, Mr. Caught on Fire Once. This is your second month having a sub to the channel, to the Twitch. Thank you so much for your continued support. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the Prime sub once again, Pedro, and appreciate the Prime sub as well, Mr. Caught on Fire Once. Holy shit, thank you so much as well for the Prime sub, Def NCE1. You're just saying, hey, it's me, Richard Stallman. Shit, deadass. Richard Stallman, not only over on YouTube, but also on Twitch. That's pretty based if I do say so myself. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for all the Prime subs. Thank you so much for all the support, y'all. Hope all y'all are enjoying the live stream. Hope all y'all are having a great day as a whole. Thank you so much for all the Prime subs. Hope y'all having a great one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for all the support, y'all. I do appreciate it. I think I might need to go for another one of these real quick. I think I might need to, you know. Gotta celebrate. Gotta celebrate, you know what I'm saying? So I think I might need to have another one. I think I very much might need to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Quick out-of-pocket question. What made me start uploading to YouTube after 9 years? Kind of based, if you ask me. I've actually been uploading to YouTube in the 9 years since I last uploaded a video to this channel. I'm not sure if you know of my other channel, Jacob fucking Jones, but I've been uploading there for around about like 5 years now. It's coming up on 5 years. Well, no, sorry, actually it's over 5 years now. Because I started uploading cigarette videos there in late 2019. And I uploaded videos there pretty much from 2014 to 2017, early 2018, and then I gave myself like a year break, and then I started uploading videos again in 2019. And then I've been uploading cigarette videos there pretty much every single day since April of 2020. But I started making smoking videos there in 2019. But on this channel in specific, I actually forgot the password. So I uploaded a couple videos here, my Town of Salem videos, my TF2 videos, and stuff like that. And then I proceeded to forget the password for the next 9 years. Not joking. 9 years. I forgot the password to the entire Gmail account, to the entire YouTube account. And then I was trying to log back into every YouTube account I have, which I have like 4 or 5 of. Like the accounts I have logged on my homepage, which are like, here's all my accounts. That's just the tip of the iceberg. I have so many. I just never uploaded any videos to the other accounts. I just forgot the password to my Gmail into this YouTube account for like 9 years, and then I was trying to relog into all of them, so I just spent a couple hours just relogging into all of the accounts, and this is one of the accounts, and I was like, yeah, I need to kind of have a separate account for like more monetizable content, because my main channel got demonetized, but I still want to make monetizable content that is perfectly fine by YouTube's guidelines and everything like that kind of thing, by their monetization guidelines. I always abide by YouTube's community guidelines, but sometimes they're not a big fan of my content when it comes to monetization guidelines. Even though, in my personal opinion, all of my content abides by their monetization guidelines, 100%, always. They're not always on the same page as I am, though. But that's where this channel came in, because I was like, oh, I've already got a bunch of videos on this channel. I'd much rather I'd might as well start uploading again. And so as such, well, that is exactly what I ended up doing. And started uploading again to this channel, and I'm very glad to be uploading to Jacob Jones Money. Used to be known as Natcat. That's right, this channel used to be known as Natcat. That was the original name of this channel. And then I renamed Jacob Jones Money, and the rest is history. Been uploading on this channel since December, although the first videos on this channel were from like 2015. Hope that could answer your question to full extent. Yes, sir. When will I rake the leaves in the background? Good question. Maybe I should do a yard work stream or something like that. I feel like that'd be pretty fun. Like get a Bluetooth headset, and so like I can be like let know when donations come through or like what chat messages are coming through and stuff like that. So I can just like talk and have a mic on me with a camera and I'm doing yard work and shit. Honestly, that would kind of be based like yard work live stream. Actually, that'd be like that would be so good because I hate doing yard work. I just don't like doing yard work very much. But if I was live streaming it, that would be a different story because I love doing live streams. So that would actually be insane. I ain't gonna lie. That would be pretty based. That'd be pretty based. Hey yo, appreciate the Prime subs that have come through in the last couple minutes. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Mr. Wheezy Lad. Appreciate the Prime sub, my man. Holy crap. Thank you so much for all the Prime subs. Thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much as well for the Prime sub, Mr. Radio Verkin. Thank you so much for the Prime subs. Once again, Wheezy Lad and Radio Verkin. Appreciate y'all's support. Hope y'all enjoy watching the Twitch stream with no ads. Thank you so much for the Prime subs, y'all. I do appreciate them. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and supporting what I do as a whole. Appreciate y'all's support. Thank you so much as well for the donation, James. I do appreciate it. Appreciate the $1.25. You're just saying I'm considering a Mark V MX2 because it's easy to work on and feasible, in my opinion. I've got a buddy who's selling a 1991 Pontiac Firebird for $5,000, but it's pretty beat and needs some work. Yeah, Pontiac Firebirds are very cool. They're super cool. I like Pontiac Trans Ams, like from the 80s, like the Smokey and the Bandit Trans Am. Oh, they're so nice. Firebirds are really cool as well, especially the ones with the like LS, because I think they made one with an LS, right? That one's super cool. I don't know a lot about Pontiac Firebirds, especially from 1991, so I don't know a lot about it. It's probably got like 350 in it or something like that. But I've owned a couple American cars. And while I love my American cars, I love my big ol' American V8s. I love them. I just keep having nothing but bad experiences. The first car I ever bought with my own money was a 1996 Ford Aerostar. Within 6 months, it had head gasket issues. Then after that, I bought a Chevy Suburban, which I still own. Drove it for a year, no problem. Developed a rod knock at 140,000 miles. And then it developed head gasket issues. It's no longer drivable. And it has other issues too. Yeah, I haven't really had a particularly positive experience with American cars, I'll acknowledge. I've had a more positive experience with Japanese and German cars. I own a 1985 Mercedes-Benz W123 300D Turbo D as a sedan right now, as many of you may know, that I love very much, and it's a great car. It's my absolute dream car, and I love it so much, and it's such a good car. I've had nothing but just normal old car things with it that I expected to happen. Nothing out of the ordinary has really happened with my Mercedes, in all honesty. My Camry, I used to have a 1999 Camry that I traded my Aerostar for. I traded my Aerostar for the Camry, and then I got $500 on top of that, which was a fucking banger of a deal. Drove that for a year, crapped out on me, not because the car was bad, but because the previous owner had crashed into a light pole and not told me. And so the control arm then gave out, and basically I was going to have to replace the control arm every year unless I wanted to get the entire subframe of the car, like, cut out and then re-welded, which just wasn't worth it because the car had 200,000 miles on it, and it just was only worth like $1,000. But I've had a much better experience with Japanese and other non-American cars. I hate to say. I know not all American cars are bad. I'm not saying they are. As said, I love my big ol' American boats, like the V8s. I love the 4.6 liter V8s from Ford. I love Panther bodies. I had a Crown Vic for a month before an Uber driver decided to smack into me. Only crash I've ever been in. Actually, one of two crashes I've been in because I did get rear-ended in my Mercedes, but it was only at like 2 miles an hour, so I'm not really counting it. That dude was fucking on his phone, let off the brakes, rear-ended me at 2 miles an hour. There was no damage to my car. His car was a little bit damaged, but I was like, hey man, do you want to go through insurance? Like, I don't care, my car's fine. And he was like, man, I don't care. So we just drove off and parted ways, and that was how it was. Don't tell the police that. That was all fiction I love my good old American V8s. I love my good old American V8s. I just haven't really had, besides the Crown Vic that I had for like a month before an Uber driver decided to smack into me and total the car. I just haven't really had a particularly good experience with American cars. So I'd have to say definitely better to go for the MX-5, especially since you can get an MX-5, a second-gen MX-5 for probably like $3,500, which is going to be a lot cheaper than buying the Firebird for $5,000 when it's, I hate to say, not worth $5,000. It's not. There's no way. It's just, unless it's only got like 50,000 miles on it, it's not worth $5,000. And you said it's beat. I doubt it's worth $5,000. And then it needs work on top of that, so you're looking at probably $8,000 total for a 1991 Firebird. Hey, they're cool. Don't get me wrong. Worth $8,000? Probably not, kind of thing. But your thought process about the MX-5 is 100% completely understandable and very reasonable, and is well thought out. Considering it because it's easy to work on, very true, feasible, cost-wise, I assume you're referring to, and you can also find parts. Very easy to find parts for a second-gen MX-5. You can't really find them at the parts yard because they just don't really show up in the parts yard, but going to O'Reilly's or AutoZone, you can find parts perfectly fine. If you go online, I'm sure you can get doors and stuff for them, and you can do literally whatever you want to do in an MX-5. You can lift it a little bit, make it into a rally car, you can lower it, make it into like a stance car or something like that kind of thing, or you can just leave it stock and tune it up a bit and make it into a drift car or something like that. You don't even need to tune up an MX-5 to drift it. You can just drift it kind of thing. It really is the do-it-all car unless you're trying to move. And so it's a very feasible car. It's not expensive, and I think it is probably the better choice rather than 1991 Firebird, which, as I said, I think are really cool cars. But if we're looking at reliability and feasibility, and we're looking at having a daily driver rather than a project car, I really do think a Miata is going to be the better choice. At least that's kind of my personal take. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, James, appreciate the $1.25 once again, my man. Hope I could kind of give you my thoughts on what you said, more so than not. And hope you're enjoying the live stream as a whole. Appreciate the donation once again. Thank you so much, my man. And thank you so much once again to everybody for the Prime subs. I appreciate it all, y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much for the support. How's it going, Saggy P83865 or P83865? Hope you're doing well. How's it going, U1FBRHT? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Am I going to do a fan meetup? Would love to smoke and drink with you, my man. Probably not, no. I have no intention of doing a fan meetup. If y'all see me, like at a park, and I'm not with family, if I'm with family, you're free to say hi. But please don't expect me to smoke a cigarette with you or to do a photo or anything like that kind of thing. I felt really bad one time. I got recognized when I was with my family. I was sitting down and we were about to just hang out, and some of my family members were going to eat. And I got approached by one of y'all. If y'all are watching the stream, y'all know what I mean. If the people who saw me at that point are watching today's stream, y'all know exactly the situation. But I was just hanging out with my family. And they came up and they were like, hey, we really enjoy your content. Do you mind if we grab a photo? And I was just like, hey, I'm with my family right now. Thank you so much for the support, but I'm with my family right now, and I just don't do photos when I'm with my family. And that's kind of one of the personal rules I go by. If I'm with my family, I'm not going to be chatting too much or anything like that. It's family time for me, so I'm just going to be hanging out with my family and whatnot. But if I'm by myself, if y'all see me out and about and I'm by myself, feel free to come up, say hi. If I'm out there smoking a cigarette, feel free to light up your own, of course, no issue at all. And we can chat for a minute or two as long as I've got time. If I don't have time, please be understanding. But feel free to say hi, of course. Just don't be weird. Don't be weird. Fair LOL, respect the transparency. 8. Appreciate the kind words. I'm glad to hear that the transparency came through a little bit more so than it's not me trying to be rude. If I say no to smoking a cigarette or chatting for a minute or anything like that just because we've got stuff going on, it's nothing against you or anybody seeing me or anything like that kind of thing. It's just that I have something going on my side kind of thing. That's just kind of how it is. I will acknowledge. But I don't really have any plans on doing a fan meetup or anything like that kind of thing. If I was going to do like a fan meetup, it would probably be an event that just happens to also be a fan meetup, like, let's just say, for example, if I was, let's say I've got a book out. So I'm just going to use this as an example. If I was doing a book signing for my book or something like that kind of thing, of course, I'd put it out on YouTube. I'd put it out on all of my social media and say, hey, look, guys, I'm doing a book signing. Come to my book signing, pick up my book, and I'll sign the book, and we can chat for a little bit after we're all done. I'll go outside, have a smoke afterwards, and we can all chat it up and everything like that kind of thing. That would be like a situation where, that would be like probably the most likely situation where I would do a fan meetup or something like that kind of thing. But just a fan meetup where I'm just hanging out in the park and I'm just like, yo, I'm here right now, stop by, I'm probably not ever going to do that, I'll acknowledge. What do I do for employment? I smoke cigarettes. But I hope I can answer that question to the full extent. Appreciate the question. Yes, sir. Hope I can answer that question to the full extent. How's it going, Mystic Smithing? How's it going, Mystic Smithing? Hope you're doing well. What is up, my man? Not too much, not too much. Having a great time, you know what I'm saying? Just got my second and a half rum and Pepsi going. Chilling, vibing, having a good one. What can I say? Hammered, you're saying you drive a 2001 Tacoma. It's your first truck. You got to do a nice 40 mile an hour crash with it a few months back. Still my favorite beater. Hey, Tacomas, they don't die unless you fucking roll it and flip it a million times at 70 miles an hour. They fucking don't die. Tacomas are such good vehicles. I would love a Tacoma. But finding one used for a reasonable price is very difficult. It's so hard. They just don't fucking lose value. Like, I'd love a Tacoma. Like, I love pickup trucks. I think pickup trucks are so fucking cool. I love Utes as well. Utes like Holden, fucking Commodores, and Ford Falcons. I think they're so fucking cool. I love Chevy El Caminos as well. Oh my God, don't get me started. I love the 1985 Chevy El Camino. Yo, it goes so fucking hard. I love Utes. I love, what is it called? Sport Compact Utilities or something like that. I can't remember. I love Utes though. I love pickup trucks in general as well. I think they're so fucking cool. I own a Chevy Suburban, which granted isn't a pickup truck, but it's basically a pickup truck with the topper on the back just from factory stock. But Tacomas are fucking mint. I would not mind owning a Tacoma by any means. It's just hard to find one, especially these days in my local area, for a reasonable price because they just don't fucking lose value. They don't. They are like they are the car that loses the least value, which is wild. Good cars though. Good cars. 2002 T100 was my dream truck. T1000s. T1000s are nice. I know one person that has a T1000. One of their family members has a T1000. And man, I have seen that truck throughout the years, and it has been through shit. It has been treated like shit. It has been through so much. It's fucking wild. And it's still fucking going, and it still looks fucking mint. T1000s are so cool. Tundras are really nice too. Got it for $6K, had 214K miles when you bought it. Hell yeah, brother. That's not too bad. I see people with like, I see some Tacomas in my local area, and it's got like 250,000 miles on it, and they're asking for like $8,000, and I'm like, what the fuck? It has 250,000 miles on it, and they're asking for $8,000. That's fucking wild. I am not paying that much. No way. Because, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. A Tacoma at 250,000 miles can be reliable up until 500K, without a doubt. However, it all depends on what the maintenance done throughout the years was like. And most of these people... I got confused for a second. I thought there was something on my camera tripod or camera monopod. But no, I was just seeing something in the background. So what some people be asking for Tacomas is fucking wild. It'd be crazy, I ain't gonna lie. But hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I feel like that's a pretty solid purchase. Hey, yo, appreciate the Tier 1 sub, Mr. Mystic Smithing. Thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the Tier 1 sub. Once again, Mystic Smithing. Thank you so much as well for the $4.20, Mr. Zayad Smaidi. Thank you so much for the Thank you so much for the $4.20, my man. You're saying, keep up the good work, and then you said something I'm not going to repeat. And then you said, take a little drink for me this time. I can't take drinks due to donations. That's against YouTube community guidelines. That's against Twitch community guidelines. That's something I can't do. Taking shots or taking drinks due to donations is actually against the guidelines, and I could get banned for that. So I'm not going to do that, especially since I'm done with my drink, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be drinking anymore today. I might if I feel like it, but more than likely I'm just going to be chilling for the next little while or so. But thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Zayad Smaidi. Appreciate the donation, my man. Appreciate the $4.20. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. And we'll keep up the good work. Thank you so much as well for the donation. Flowers, I do appreciate it. You're just saying, sorry I'm late to the stream, Jacob. Gotta head to bed soon. Got work tomorrow, but hope you have a great night. I'll be sending you a gift real soon. See you later, my man. Hey, looking forward to it, my man. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much for the contribution to the channel. For the future contribution to the channel, to be precise. And thank you so much for your current contribution to the channel. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, flowers. No need to apologize about being late to the stream. I'm just happy you're here in general, I will acknowledge. No worries at all, my man. And I hope work tomorrow treats you well. Have a good night's sleep, my man. Have a good rest. Have a good nap. Have a good sleep. I hope work treats you well tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to seeing whatever you are kind enough to send. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, flowers, I do appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying live stream. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you're having a great one as a whole. Appreciate you stopping by, my man. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Mr. Jones, should you smoke 70 times salvia right now? No. I don't encourage doing anything except for living life amazingly. Living a good life, you know, how could I not encourage that? But would I encourage anybody do drugs? No, I don't encourage that. I'm not encouraging you to do anything. You want to do that, that's up to you. I can't stop you. You're free to do whatever you want, but I'm not going to say you should do that. I'm not going to say that. No, I'm not saying that. Nope. I'm not going to say you should do that because that's up to you, not me. Hey, Jacob, what are your plans on traveling in the future? If yet, or are you planning on traveling in the future? If yes, where to and where have you already been? I do have plans to travel in the future. I'm not going to say where quite yet because I don't want to spoil it. But I do have plans to travel in the future. And where have I already been? I, of course, was born in the United States, so I've been to the United States. I've also been to Canada, Iceland, Mexico, and Japan in that order. And I have plans to visit Europe, Japan again. I want to visit Indonesia, the Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam. I'd love to visit, like, let's say, Cambodia and Laos as well eventually. I think that would be amazing. I'd love to visit Australia, New Zealand. I'd love to visit a lot of Eastern European countries in specific. I really want to visit Poland as well. I think Poland is a really cool country, and I really want to visit. I'd love to visit some Scandinavian countries like Sweden, Norway, Finland, Denmark. I'd love to visit as well. Like Estonia, I'd love to visit Estonia. England, France, Germany. I want Portugal, Spain. There's a lot of countries I want to visit. I really also want to visit Namibia in Africa. There's a lot of countries I want to visit. I don't have plans to visit all of them as of this moment in time, and I'm not going to say which ones I do have plans to visit as of this moment in time in like the next year or so. But there are a bunch of countries I want to visit, I'll acknowledge. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What states have I been to? Ooh, good question. I've been to North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, Florida, Tennessee, West Virginia, Delaware. I hate to say New Jersey. I've been to New Jersey. But I have been there. I hate to say it, but I have been there. I've been to Maryland, Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, Maine, Texas. I have been to Texas as well. Let me look at the map. Let me look at the map real quick. I might be forgetting a state. All right. So I know for a fact I've been to North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Virginia, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Maryland. I've been to the District of Columbia. I've also been to New York, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, or as I call it, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine. Sadly, I have been to New Jersey as well. And then I have also been to Texas and Tennessee as well. I've also been to Tennessee. And I believe those are all of the states I've been to. I've never been to the West Coast before. I've flown over the West Coast, but I've never actually been to the West Coast before. So I definitely do need to visit. I want to do a 50-state road trip eventually. I think it'll be really cool. But I believe those are all the states I visited. Yeah. When it comes to provinces in Canada, I've only ever been to Quebec and Ontario. But I definitely do want to visit Newfoundland and Labrador, New Brunswick, and Prince Edward Island, and Nova Scotia, and British Columbia, and Alberta, and Saskatchewan, and Manitoba, and the Northwest Territories, and Nunavut. I want to visit a bunch of stuff in Canada, I will acknowledge. When it comes to Mexico, different areas I've been to in Mexico, different provinces, different states in Mexico. I have been to Querétaro. I have been to Mexico City, both the city and the province. I have been to, I want to say, St. Louis Potosi as well, and I believe that's it. I believe those are all of the provinces I've been to in Mexico. When it comes to Japan, different provinces I've gone to. Tokyo, I've been to the prefecture of Tokyo, and then I haven't really visited them, but I've been on the train through Kanagawa, Shizuoka, Aichi, Gifu, Shiga, and stuff, and then I've actually spent time in Osaka and Kyoto prefectures, and I definitely want to visit, like, let's say Hokkaido, Fukushima. I definitely also want to visit, like, the city of Hiroshima and Fukuoka and stuff like that. There's a lot of places I want to visit, I'll acknowledge. And Iceland is just kind of one thing. They don't really have a lot of different states, I don't think. Oh shit, I just accidentally closed that. No! Reopen closed tab. I just accidentally closed my entire Chrome tab list, and it's not giving... Reopen, close. Yes, we have it back. All right, never mind. It's all good. We're all good. I have it back. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Hell yeah. I closed my entire Chrome list, and I was like, fuck. I accidentally closed it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Did I feel like a giant in Japan? Sometimes, yes. But also other times, no. It was just really amusing. I didn't really see a lot of people besides other foreigners that were as tall as I am. Not that I'm, like, that tall. I'm 6'1", so in the United States, it's like, there's definitely a lot of people taller than me, but there's also a lot of people that are not as tall as me. In Japan, though, there weren't really anybody but foreigners that were taller than me. Except for, like, a couple times on the train, I saw, like, business women, and they were in business attire. They were in, like, pantsuits. And, goddamn, they must have been like 6'1". Granted, they were probably wearing heels, but they were still tall as shit. They were tall as fuck. And I was like, oh my god, holy shit. Like, they obviously, like, just got off work, and they were going home. And I just, like, I saw them, and I was like, holy shit, you're, like, the tallest person on the train besides me. And I'm a foreigner, so, like, I'm not really, like... they're the tallest Japanese person on the train. Like, I just thought it was amusing that in the United States, the stereotype is, that generally speaking, guys are taller than girls. In Japan, though, I 100% saw more girls that were tall than guys. 100%. When it comes to people actually from Japan, that is. When it comes to foreigners, it was the opposite. But it was pretty amusing. But did I feel like a giant Japan? A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Why don't I like New Jersey? It's just shithole. It smells like trash. It has Newark. I fucking hate Newark. I hate the police in New Jersey. They all want bribes. I hate the traffic laws in New Jersey. They fucking suck ass. You can't pump your own gas in New Jersey. It's fucking shit. New Jersey is trash. I fucking hate New Jersey. There's so many more reasons, but, you know, I don't really feel the need to list them because, honestly, they should be self-explanatory. Which Columbia jacket is that, brother? I honestly have no idea. I got this one from the thrift shop. Let me see if I can find a... here's a tag. I found a tag. Let's see if I can let you know. So this is RN69724. Is there another product code? I believe that's the product code for this jacket. Oh, here we go. So the Columbia product code is 218-0518-01298 XM 5971 1531881 VMS ND 5RN00160. I have no idea if that helped at all. But I do hope, I do hope that could help. Hope you get a BMW 335i soon, brother. I don't want a 335i BMW. I'm A-okay, actually. I'm chilling. I don't want one. So, I mean, like, while I wouldn't complain if I got one for free, I have no intention of buying one. So I'm all good, honestly. I'm chilling. I'm all good. I like BMWs, but I prefer the E30s or BMW 2002s. I'm not really one for one of the newer BMWs, which is what I assume you're referring to. Hell yeah, appreciate you taking the time to look. Think I found it from that? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Not sure if what I said could be of any help, but I hope it was. Jacob, how do you differentiate a woman glancing at you because you're tall versus she glances at you because she finds you attractive? I can't tell the difference. I don't notice women looking at me at all. I'm scared of women, so I just ignore all women looking at me. Yeah, I just don't notice when women look at me. I've just I don't really have an answer for that, honestly. It's 10:35. Holy shit, it is 10:35. I think I'll keep going for another 40 minutes. Or another 50 minutes, actually. We ball. Go for the 4 hours. I'm going for it. Creature in the back? Is there a... I don't hear nothing. There's possums. There's possums around in my local area. There's also... What the fuck is that, actually? It's not even on camera. What the fuck is that? It's like shiny. I think it's just a piece of glass. What the fuck? That's fucking creeping me out. There's like stray cats in my local area and possums and shit, but it'd just be kind of breezy, so stuff that might be moving and making y'all think there's something back there when there isn't. Do I have any recommendations for a European traveling to the United States? I know that's pretty vague, but maybe you could share some of your interests. Depends where you're traveling. The United States, just like Europe, is an insanely large area with so many different cultures, environments, things to do, stuff like that. It depends on where you're going. Like, if you're going to New York City, for example, I'd say you don't need to rent a rental car. In fact, I would actually say don't, because it's New York City. Fuck New York City. But you don't need a rental car, because they got public transportation. And do make sure, when you get to New York City, though, get yourself some pepper spray. Because there's some fucking fucked up shit going on in public transportation there. Get yourself some pepper spray and shit. I don't know if pepper spray is legal in Europe, but it is absolutely legal in the United States. Please check New York City's laws if that's where you're going, though, before you decide to start carrying pepper spray. Don't take what I say with a grain of salt. I don't know everything about all local laws in the United States. But one, it depends on where you're going, and two, I just say pepper spray in most areas. I know a lot of like Europeans and some like people just from other places in the world. They're like, oh, I'm scared to travel to the United States because I think I'm gonna get shot. No, you're not gonna get shot. Not unless you're in Detroit or if you're in Compton or some shit like that, or if you go to some really shitty area in some state. Even then, generally speaking, nobody's gonna shoot you. People shooting each other is generally premeditated, and it generally has to do with the person knowing the person beforehand, and they did something, and they've pissed them off, and that's when shooting happens. People don't generally go shoot random people. It's just like in Europe. People don't generally go stab random people, kind of thing. But having pepper spray is definitely a good move, because fuck it, you never know. Like, hell, if I was in Europe, one of the reasons I carry a flashlight on me isn't just to find shit on the ground. It's because, if I'm traveling and somebody wants to come up and fuck with me, blind them all of a sudden and run. That's what I'd be trying to do. Just scare them, blind them, and run. Self-defense essential. And it's better than a knife, too, because you can actually do it from a distance. Knives are horrible for self-defense. Oh my god, they're so bad. I'm getting on a side topic, though. You were just asking for tips for the United States. I don't want to scare you. The United States is not a violent place. No matter what media wants you to believe, the United States is not a violent place. Like, the media in the United States likes to try to say that Mexico is a violent place. It's not. It just depends on which area of Mexico you'd go to. Like, if you go to cartel territory, of course it's going to be violent. It's cartel territory. But if you're just in Mexico and you're not in a violent area of Mexico, it's not going to be violent. And it's the same with the United States. The United States overall is not a violent place, but there's the areas you don't want to go to. I'm not trying to scare you by any means, but of course, pepper spray is a great choice. Extraterrestrial high. I just say, where do you want to go? Carrying a flashlight for the same reason? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. But at the moment, in a lot of places in Europe, you can get stabbed randomly. People be crazy. That shit don't be going on in the United States. Also, people don't be fucking pickpocketing in the United States, because straight up the Americans would just fucking shoot them. Which is based as hell. You stab me? Get fucking shot, bitch. You pick at my pocket? Get shot, bitch. Based as hell. U.S. is the spotlight of the world. No wonder people are scared. We hear about it more in our own countries. We hear about it more than we hear about it in our own countries. Yeah, don't get me wrong. There's violence everywhere. It's just that it's so publicized by American media that it's wild. And, stabbings in Europe are just, not publicized that much. I went out, when I was in high school, I took German. And the teacher in my second year of German was actually from Germany. She was from Germany, and she lived in the United States with her husband. And somebody asked her, because there had been some school shooting or some shit, and they were like, hey, what's your opinion on this? You're German, you're gonna think this shit is fucked up, right? And she was like, no, that happens in Germany too. She's like, you just don't hear about it in America because they don't publicize it. But she was like, schools, mass stabbings and stabbings in general happen all the time in Germany. It's just that in the United States, guns are also accessible, but the same amount of people die because stabbings, you stab somebody, they're fucked up kind of thing. So, yeah. It's just that the U.S. is the spotlight of the world, I can agree. But if you're willing to say where you're going to be visiting in the United States, I can definitely give you a better answer. But any recommendations for a European traveling to the United States? When it comes to cigarettes, try the American Spirit Blacks, Newport Classic Menthols, American Marlboro Reds. No, it might sound boring to try Marlboro Reds because you probably have them where you come from. You probably have them over in Europe, more than likely. But they're not the real American ones because they're made by Philip Morris International rather than USA, so they're different. I'd have to say Camel Blues, Camel Filters, Camel Unfilters, Lucky Strike Unfilters, Pall Mall Unfilters if you can find them. Those are some of my top American cigarettes that I think everybody visiting the United States should try if they smoke. And those are kind of my personal opinion, yeah. Not much of a big city guy, so probably be more in the county area. Okay, well, you're definitely going to want to get a rental car then, if you ask me at least. And if you're driving a county area, no need to stress. There's crazy drivers everywhere, but there's crazy drivers in Europe too, kind of thing. But, no, just say, like, look on Google Maps before you visit. Like, figure out, like, let's say you like trains a lot or something like that. Like, figure out where you want to go. And then just, like, look, just be like, okay, are there any car museums or train museums or transportation museums or plane museums? Like, what do you want to do kind of thing? And then just look it up on Google Maps beforehand. Because it will pop right up. And you'll be able to see it. If you like planes, a lot of airports in the United States have observation decks, which is really cool. And whatnot as well. Yeah, I'd have to say my biggest suggestion would be if you would smoke the cigarettes I mentioned. And then 2, make sure you experience an American McDonald's. Go inside, sit down, eat dinner, hang out at McDonald's. Experience an American McDonald's for sure. I know y'all got McDonald's over there too, but you got to experience an American McDonald's. Chick-fil-A. Got to go to Chick-fil-A, yo. Got to go to Chick-fil-A for real, brother. And, stock up on tobacco while you're here as well. Stock up on tobacco like cigars and pipe tobacco and shit. Yeah. Gotta stock up on that too. Find a good tobacconist. That's what I'd be saying. International McDonald's are better. Less steroids, less grease. I'm gonna agree with that, but if you're visiting America, you have to try the OG American McDonald's at least once. I'm not arguing that international McDonald's are not better. They probably are better. Not that I've ever had one because I can't eat there, but they probably are better. But if you're visiting the United States, you gotta try the good old-fashioned diabetes McDonald's. You gotta try them. You gotta try them. That's what I'm saying at least. That's what I'm saying at least. But definitely got to check out, like, Chick-fil-A, too. Chick-fil-A is banger. Watching a lot of American content and your fast food game is definitely on a whole different level. It absolutely is. Fast food here is so fucking lit. Just one fast food restaurant you probably don't want to go to. Arby's. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, Arby's, I mean, like, it gets a bad rap. But there are some people who are live and die by Arby's, so maybe you'll like Arby's as well. I would recommend Church's Chicken. But if you're in an area which has a Church's Chicken, be concerned for your safety. I won't comment on it other than that. It's, like, really funny because Church's Chicken is a thing in Mexico as well. And, like, Church's Chicken in the United States is, like, yeah, they only put their locations in, like, not nice areas. But, like, in Mexico, like, Church's Chicken is high-end. Church's Chicken is, like, high-end fast food. It's, like, the Chick-fil-A of Mexico, which I think is hilarious. It's just completely different than, like, how it's associated within the United States, which I think is hilarious. Somebody was also asking, is North Carolina worth visiting? Don't be biased, though. I'm going to try my best not to be biased, because I do think North Carolina is a beautiful... I do think North Carolina is a beautiful country. State. It's not its own country. Although, totally could be. Because North Carolina, based enough to be its own country. But North Carolina is beautiful. And I think North Carolina is absolutely worth visiting if you want to come to the United States. We got not the lowest cigarette prices, but lower than New York and California. And we've also got the mountains, the beach, and the middle part. And it's beautiful. The museums in the central part of North Carolina tend to be either cheap or free. There's a lot of free museums in central North Carolina, and same with at the beach and in the mountains as well. North Carolina tends to have a lot of free museums, which I think is fantastic. If you want to visit North Carolina and see where the first ever plane flew, you can do that. There's the Wright Brothers Memorial in Kill Devil Hills, North Carolina, which I think is super fucking cool. Go there if you visit North Carolina, if you got the chance and if you got a rental car and if you got the time. North Carolina, in my opinion, though, is one of those places where it's very much a car-based area. Public transportation throughout North Carolina kind of sucks ass. There's the Amtrak, don't get me wrong, but it's not great. It's not great. So you're going to have to get a rental car. And North Carolina is one of those places where I would say if you're just visiting the United States for like 3 days to a week, I would say you're probably better off in New York City or Los Angeles or Chicago. But if you're in the United States, you want to visit smaller cities than Chicago, LA, or New York, and you want to see a bunch of different areas, like you want to go see the mountains, you want to go see the beach, you want to see the central part as well, and you're here for like 2 weeks, I think North Carolina is absolutely worth visiting. But if you're here for a week or under, I would honestly just say visit LA or something like that instead, just because you're not going to be able to do everything you want to do in just a week. In the entire state, that is. You can absolutely traverse the entire state in a day. But doing everything in under a week, and then getting back to the airport, that would be hard. That would be difficult. But I think North Carolina is beautiful, and I do highly recommend visiting. If you're looking at visiting North Carolina for weed tourism, don't, because weed isn't legal here. So don't do that. Just frankly put, don't do that. Go to LA. Or go to San Fran or something else. Just don't come to North Carolina for weed tourism because we ain't got none of that shit. That shit's illegal here. But yeah. Thank you for the input. If you ever want to visit Germany or you need a guide or a place to crash, hit me up, although it's not exactly recommended. Why exactly is Germany not exactly recommended right now? Because actually Germany is on my list. So I'm curious to know why it's not recommended right now, because actually I kind of wanted to visit Germany like later this year, I ain't gonna lie. Low-key kind of wanted to. It's not like set in stone. I'm not like 100% sure I'm going to, but I'm curious to know why it's not exactly recommended right now. But if you have any specific questions, just let me know. I am all about people visiting the United States. I love the United States. I'm a patriotic person. I think the United States is the fucking greatest country in the motherfucking world. I love the US of A. Good thing about the United States as well, if you want to go shoot a gun, you don't need no permits. You can just go to a range. You don't got to take no classes or nothing. You can go to the range. You can rent a gun, fill out the form saying, oh man, if I accidentally shoot myself, then you're not going to be held liable. And you can go fucking shoot a gun. That's fucking lit. That's super fucking cool. So, I mean, like, fuck yeah, brother. You can just go to... I'm like, it might vary state to state, but that's how it works in my state, at least. You can literally just go to the range, never having shot a gun before, fill out the form saying, hey, if I end up dead, it ain't y'all's fault. And you can just go fucking shoot a gun. That's fucking lit. That's super fucking cool. But I will keep your offer in mind. As said, if any of y'all have any specific questions about like visiting the United States or anything like that kind of thing, feel free to ask away. But I don't know all about like all of the United States. I haven't been to like LA, for example, or anything like that, so I can't give any like specific recommendations for that. But if y'all just have any like generalized questions about like, can I bring this in the United States? Can I buy this in the United States? Or where should I go in the United States for this amount of time and this budget? I can quite possibly give some recommendations. Is it all types of guns or just specific ones? As you said, Hammered, kind of depends. It depends on where you are, and it depends on what kind of guns. If you're in New York, for example, they're much more regulation heavy on guns than like Texas. If you're in California, they're much more heavy on regulation when it comes to guns than Texas. If you're going to Texas, for example, You can show up at somebody's ranch and go fucking shoot a fully automatic fucking machine gun. You just got to pay for ammo and you just got to pay for the time. You're going to have somebody standing next to you the whole time, but you can shoot that shit. You can go fucking drive a tank in fucking Texas if you want to, as long as you got enough money. But it really depends. It really does depend, yeah. Germany's in a bad spot compared to the last couple decades, economically speaking. Also, the safety is not guaranteed. It's still quite beautiful in a lot of places, but the things we are known for have suffered quite a bit in the last few years. Good to know. Good to know. I'm looking at visiting Germany in specific in like Munich and Cologne and shit like that. I think that's probably the not right way of putting it, not the right way of pronouncing it, but I think you might know what I mean. But I really want to visit Munich. I love German cars, and of course a lot of German cars come from Munich, or at least the brands do. And it also helps I've actually got some family in Munich as well. So I wouldn't mind visiting Munich. Also, we are not... Oh, shit, I'm just saying... Oh, shit, you were saying... Also, we are not wearing lederhosen and eating pretzels. That is Bavaria. That's not even Bavaria today, though. Not what I think, at least. And then I say Germany, and then I'm like, yeah, I want to visit Munich, which is Bavaria. That's too fucking funny. I'd love to visit Berlin, but it's just too expensive for me to visit, I'll acknowledge. Airbnbs there are fucking pricey. But Germany's on my bucket list, I ain't gonna lie. As you said, N8, it is on my bucket list. Pronunciation was good. It's just not the German name for city. Munich would be München, and Cologne would be Köln. Okay, cool. Makes sense. So Munich is München, and Cologne is Köln. Good to know. I appreciate the information, my man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the information. Hell yeah, brother. I definitely want to, if I could rent a car in Germany as well, I'd want to go around the Nürburgring. I want to go to Nürburgring as well. And go around the Nürburgring. Also, if I could, drive on the Autobahn. Not like go super fast in a rental car, but, you know, fuck. It would be tempting. It would be tempting, I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. Also, Germany's called Deutschland in German. Yes, that is very true. I knew that. I just never say Deutschland because I'm an American. Hey, appreciate the dono. George Hussar, thank you so much for the dono, my man. Based last name, if I do say so myself. You're just saying, don't listen to that guy who said don't go to Germany. Just don't go to Berlin. Small cities and towns in Germany are gems. Check out Marburg, Heidelberg, and mountain towns in the south. I will keep those in mind. I imagine if I had to guess, those might be closer to like Switzerland or Austria than not. I definitely do want to visit, like, let's say, Munich and stuff like that kind of thing for car reasons, frankly put. Nürburgring as well, I really want to visit. And let me just open up Google Earth real quick, because there's a couple other places I really want to visit as well that I was thinking about. Let's take a look. Google Earth. Let's take a look, y'all. I just explore Earth. There we go. All right, let's take a look. All right. So, Germany, I'd say Munich, Stuttgart, Nuremberg, and then I also want to visit, like, a bunch of the towns, like Strasbourg, which not technically in Germany, it's technically in France, but the areas in Germany around Strasbourg, and I also want to visit Strasbourg in France as well. Seems like a beautiful area. I'd love to visit. And I want to visit a bunch of the towns on the border of Switzerland as well, which I think is super cool. Frankfurt, I wouldn't mind visiting. One of the towns, I'm going to look up one of the towns that you recommended. So you recommended Marburg. Let's take a look at Marburg. Where is Marburg? Marburg, Germany. Here we go. Found it. Okay, so it's outside of Dusseldorf. A couple hours away from Dusseldorf. And looks like it's in a very pretty area. It looks quite pretty if I do say so myself. Yeah. I suppose just like any country, Germany has its nice areas and its bad areas. And I just got to make sure if I visit Germany not to go to the bad areas. And that's pretty much it. It looks beautiful. I really want to go to the area of Germany with the giant pit with the coal mine. Where is that? I don't know where that is. I want to visit that area though. Ah, I found it. I literally was like, oh, where is it? And then I was like, oh, here's this like sand area, and that's it right there. It's near Dusseldorf as well, and Cologne and Bonn. Yeah, I want to visit the coal mining area, and I want to go look at it. I want to go see the giant fucking coal mining machines, which are so fucking cool. I want to go see those. The sandbagger, yeah, I want to see that. Yeah, it's so fucking cool. I want to go to the coal mining machine museum as well. Oh, they're so fucking cool. They're so fucking cool. Big machinery. Oh man, 12-year-old me's dream come true. Let me tell y'all what. But yeah, I really don't have any desire to visit Berlin personally. Seems like a really cool place to visit. It's just a bit expensive for me, in all honesty. But some smaller towns and stuff in Germany seem definitely a lot more affordable. And I feel like it would give me a better idea of kind of what Germany's about. Because I know Berlin can kind of be a different country from Germany as a whole, or a different world from Germany as a whole. Not a different country. It's part of the same country. But it's a different vibe than the rest of Germany, I've heard. So while I would love to visit Berlin eventually, money constraints definitely not allowing for that right now, but I'd love to visit Berlin eventually. But either way, I'm very happy just being able to visit Germany in general. And I hope to do that. Excuse me. I hope to do that in the future, I will acknowledge. Yes, sir. Berlin as a whole, bubble in itself, I believe it. I believe it. Go to the Cologne Cathedral. Get some goth baddies. Yo, Cologne Cathedral, I believe I remember that one. I think I know what you're talking about. It's fucking beautiful. My Twitch glitched out, but San Diego is also lit. If someone had to pick between LA and SD, I'd pick San Diego. Lived there my whole life. I've never been to LA or San Diego. I'm just using like LA as kind of like an area that I think a lot of like tourists would want to go to. But San Diego, from what I've heard, is pretty nice as well, as long as you don't go to bad areas. But I wouldn't mind visiting Germany. Where are some of y'all from, though? I'm curious to know where some of y'all are from. If y'all are from not the United States, what's a town in your country I should visit that's not the capital city? Not the capital city, but what's a town that I should visit that's not the capital city? That you like, that's a really nice, and is affordable. Massive Two Shits. No, fuck Massive Two Shits. No, they banned menthols. No. Bali, I'd love to visit Bali. I would love to visit Bali. I have plans to. I also really want to visit Jakarta as well, but I kind of want to go with somebody else to visit Jakarta. I'm not really willing to solo travel there by myself. Visit Asheville. I've been to Asheville before. I love Asheville. Asheville's very pretty. It's fucking far too hippie for me. People there, they're all rich hippies. But it's a nice area. It's a nice area. Or I guess not everybody there is a rich hippie, but there's so many rich hippies there. It's crazy. Gatlinburg, been to Gatlinburg before. Minneapolis, never been to Minneapolis. Roanoke, VA. I've been to Roanoke. Roanoke is beautiful. It's so gorgeous. I had a friend that went to school in Roanoke, and I've been to Roanoke previously, and it's gorgeous. The mountains, the Blue Ridge Mountains up there. Oh man, they're so fucking pretty. They're so fucking pretty. Manchester. Let's take a look at Manchester. Where is Manchester? Where's Manchester? Manchester. I know the name. I've never been there, and I don't know where it is. I'll acknowledge. Where is Manchester? Oh, okay. Central UK, Northern England. Maybe not really Northern England, but central to Northern England, I'd say. Looks nice. Looks pretty nice if I do say so myself. Or is it? Well, it's not really. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Isn't the Lake District somewhere around there? Where the fuck is the Lake District? I want to go to the Lake District. It's so pretty. Isn't the Lake District like near there? Oh, it's like a bit north. Yes, the Lake District is so pretty. I would love to visit. Yes, I might have to try Lancaster and Liverpool and try to go up the Lake District as well, because the Lake District is fucking gorgeous. It's so pretty. Plus, they got a couple tobacco factories up there. Samogarth, Garth Hogarth. Gotta go. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, brother. Play craps in Vegas. Yes, sir. Is Alabama a good state to visit? Never been, I can't say in all honesty. I don't even smoke, but watching your videos when I'm about to go to sleep is so relaxing. Hey, hell yeah, brother. Glad to hear you enjoy. Glad to hear you enjoy. Got that big-ass star on the mountain, too. True, true. Found you off an Instagram meme. Chill channel, bro. Hey, appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Was it the leaving my family, my wife and children forever meme? Hell yeah. If it was, hell yeah. If it, well, like, just hell yeah in general, finding my channel off the Instagram meme. Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, my man. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. Snowdon in Wales is also extremely pretty. If you enjoy mountains and whatnot, I love mountains. I am more of a mountain than a beach person, I will acknowledge. Snowdon in Wales. Let's see if I can just find it by not zooming in. Cardiff. Yes, sir. Yo, there's a town in England called Newport. Holy fucking shit. I gotta go. Snowdon. Snowdon. Here we go, here we go. Mountain in Wales. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Yo, there's a place called Bangor. Now I know where Bangor, Maine got its name. What the fuck? I didn't know there's a place in Bangor called... I didn't know there's a place called Bangor in England. Hell yeah. This is a very pretty mountain, though. This is very pretty. I'd love to visit. I love mountains, so I'd love to visit. I ain't gonna lie. Switzerland? I do want to visit Switzerland. It's pretty expensive to visit, like, Zurich and stuff, but I would love to visit Switzerland anyway. I really want to visit... Oh, there's one town. Like, Zurich and Bern are a bit expensive, but there's a couple towns on, like, the rail line and stuff that are beautiful, but are a lot cheaper. And that's where I would prefer to go if I was to visit Switzerland, I'll acknowledge. Like, maybe Basel. Basel's pretty cool. It's, like, right on the border with, like, fucking Germany and France. So it's Switzerland, but it's like, right on the border. Wouldn't mind visiting. Go to the countryside or go to Italy in the Monolites. Beautiful mountains and travel pretty cheap. Yeah, I'm assuming you're referring to northern Italy. I don't know what the Monolites are. But I'd love to visit northern Italy. It's beautiful. Beautiful areas. I'd love to visit the lakes and whatnot in northern Italy. I think they're so fucking gorgeous. And whatnot. I think they're very pretty. Like, what is it? Campione d'Italia, which is an exclave in... technically Switzerland, but it's Italian because it's an exclave. I think that's really cool. And a lot of the lakes up in northern Italy are just fucking gorgeous in general, frankly put. I'd love to visit. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. You'd love Banff, Alberta. I think I've seen a video from it. Banff, Alberta. Alberta. Here we go. Banff. Where is Banff? Banff. Isn't that northern Alberta? Banff. Banff. Banff National Park and Banff, Alberta. Oh, no, it's southern Alberta. Southern Alberta in the mountains. Oh, I know why I know this now. Because this was featured in a Foresty video. And I watch Foresty, and his content is hella good. I really like his stuff. Yes, this looks like a beautiful town. I'd love to visit. I would love to visit. Appreciate the clap redeem. Banff is a tourist ski resort town. Means it's cheap to visit in the summer. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. Okinawa, Japan. I do want to visit Okinawa. That's on my list of places to visit next time I go to Japan. Okinawa looks beautiful. It's also very different from pretty much everywhere else in Japan. From what I know as well. But I definitely do want to visit Okinawa. It looks beautiful. It looks gorgeous. Like, I'd have to say next time I visit Japan, once again, I want to go to Tokyo. I want to go to Osaka. Probably spend a day or two in Kyoto. I'd love to go to Nagoya, Toyota, Hiroshima, Fukuoka. I'd love to go up to Fukushima, Sendai. I'd love to go to Aomori, Sapporo, and then try to go maybe up to the most northern point in Japan. I think that'd be really cool. I'd love to do that as well. I ain't gonna lie. And then I also really want to go to Okinawa, especially since going to Japan, I mean, like, I was looking at flights, like, if you look at flights in the United States, and you're like, oh, man, I want to go to New York City from, I don't know, Florida. It's like $300. And I was like, how much is it to fly to Okinawa? $30 from Tokyo. It's $30. It's $30 to fly from Okinawa to Tokyo. And it's like a fucking 1,000 miles. I'm like, how the fuck are they making money on this? But it's literally like, it's literally $30. And I'm like, that's fucking lit. So I have no reason not to go to Okinawa. I'm planning on it. You want to go to Hokkaido? I do want to go to Hokkaido. Not during the winter. It's a bit too cold. But I do want to go during the summer, yes. Pronunciation is off, Banff. It's only one F, one syllable. We ball. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Moscow and St. Petersburg are beautiful. A lot of things to see for tourists. When things come down a little, it's worth visiting. Yes, I absolutely do want to visit Moscow and St. Petersburg. They seem like beautiful areas in Russia. And I just in general want to visit Russia. As you said, when things calm down, I'm not really willing to visit Russia right now, especially with me being an American citizen. I don't feel like getting held as a trade for some Russian person in the United States, which is kind of what's happened to some people. When everything calms down and everything's over, I'd love to visit, absolutely love to visit Russia. But for the moment, I am not going to be visiting, but I'd love to visit St. Petersburg, and I'd love to visit Moscow. And I also have a couple other places I want to visit, kind of in like Eurasia and Eastern Europe as well. I'd love to visit Ukraine, for example, once everything calms down, of course. I'd also love to visit Georgia and Tbilisi, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan. I've heard great things about both. I really want to visit both. They seem like beautiful countries, and I'd love to visit. Mongolia, I'm a really big fan of. I really want to visit. It's just one of those things where I'm just kind of like, I would want to rent a car there and like drive around, like rent a camper or something like that. So it would take a lot of money, but it's definitely something that I do want to do eventually. I ain't gonna lie. But beautiful areas. Thailand, bro? True, Thailand. I do want to visit. You're saying because of the ladyboys? Not because of the ladyboys. Thailand is just a beautiful country. I wouldn't mind visiting. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro, say Mongolia. Oh, it's so fucking beautiful. Like, I wanted to visit Mongolia even before fucking Top Gear made the Mongolia special. Or not Top Gear, Grand Tour. Before the Grand Tour had their Mongolia special. Which, by the way, was fucking fantastic. It's so fucking pretty. It's such a good special. But that made me want to visit Mongolia even more. I ain't gonna lie. Ladyboys are beautiful too. I'm not saying they aren't, man. It's just not my type. Richard Hammond, Jeremy Clarkson, or James May. All of them are based, except for some comments that Jeremy Clarkson has made in the past that might not be so based. But they're all extremely based, nonetheless. James May, though. James May, based as fuck. And he's so fucking funny. I really want to try James Gin. His gin brand. I'm usually not one to care to try, like, celebrity gins and stuff like that. But, or, like, celebrity alcohol in general. But I want to try his gin, especially since I've heard really good things about it. In Mongolia, air quality is shit. Other than that, it's pretty good. Well, only if you're in the capital city. If you're out in the middle of the boonies in Mongolia, then it's all good. But if you're in the capital city, the air quality is, like, some of the worst in the world. But I wouldn't really be wanting to spend a lot of time in the main city, in the capital city of Mongolia. I'd be wanting to spend time everywhere else. That would kind of be my goal. Yeah, ladyboys can be pretty, but they aren't equipped with the proper equipment. I can agree with that. As I said, I ain't got nothing against them. It just ain't my thing. What's your thing? I go you kind of thing. It's not my thing. These are really good. There's some mochi rice snacks. They're fucking way too expensive, but they're banger. Dude, you should visit Wales. I do want to. I do want to visit Wales. Beautiful area. Beautiful area. Have you tried on the rocks tequila? I've tried straight tequila. Like no ice, nothing. But I haven't had it on the rocks. I'll have a video on that coming up soon. Look forward to it. Look forward to it, you know what I'm saying? Visit Amish country. I do need to visit Intercourse, Pennsylvania, I ain't gonna lie. Come to Arizona. I do want to visit, I ain't gonna lie. Arizona seems really cool to visit. If my band released an album, would you listen to it? Depends if it's my type of music or not. If I don't like it, I don't like it. It's nothing against the music. I just have my personal preferences when it comes to music. If I like it, I'll listen to it. If I don't, I won't. That's just how it is. I won't say that I'll listen to it no matter what, because I don't know if I'm going to like it until I listen to it. But if it's my type of music, I'd give it a go. I'd listen to it. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. All music is music. I'm not going to say music is bad or some music is bad. But we all have our own personal preferences when it comes to music. And if it's not to my personal preferences, that's just how it is. It's nothing against the music, it's just my personal preferences. Weird question, would you ever do a movie stream? I'd love to do a watch-along eventually. I think that would be a lot of fun. I need to figure out how to set that up and whatnot. I wouldn't actually be able to show the movie on screen. That would go against the community guidelines on both YouTube and Twitch. However, I could do a watch-along where I just have the timestamp and I'm just sitting there watching it. But actually doing a stream where I'm showing the movie on screen, I couldn't do. But doing a watch-along where I'm watching it and y'all can't hear the audio, y'all can't see the video, but y'all can see the timestamp, I absolutely could do. North Korean movies are copyrighted free? Yo, deadass? Actually? Actually? I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Turkmenistan is supposed to be a very unusual place to visit. The architecture is amazing, but I've heard for some reason there's no people on the street. They're a dictatorship, similar to North Korea. I don't really know that much about Turkmenistan. I'm gonna have to look into that. Kim Jong-un's sister is hot. Don't get me started, man. She fine. Do Kahoot games on stream? Yo, deadass? Yo, that would be fire. She's evil, but goddamn, no, for real. She's so evil. Like, I know she has killed, like, probably hundreds of people. Probably with her bare hands. I don't know about that, but she definitely ordered the deaths of a lot of people. But goddamn is she fine. On a scale of 1 to 10, how intoxicated am I currently? 2. I was probably at like a solid 5 or 6 earlier. But I've just been kind of slowly sobering up. Not easy to access either. But if you're into weirder places, it could be worth the effort. True. Makes sense. But yeah, I wouldn't mind visiting Turkmenistan. I just don't know a lot about the country to really say whether I truly want to visit or not. You're going to try Total Wine yet? Good selection. They have humidor. They don't have liquor in my area. Total Wine doesn't carry liquor in my area because that's illegal. And the selection of their humidor kind of sucks in my area too. It's not a great selection. It's like, okay. The selection kind of sucks though for the humidor at Total Wine in my area. I mean, like, they got a good selection when it comes to like sake, wine, of course, and whatnot. But they don't carry liquor in their humidor selection. Kind of sucks around me. No, it's just okay. Are Peace cigarettes still my all-time favorite cigarettes? I'd have to say yes. Absolutely. Honestly, I should be doing my college BS, but right now this is beyond better. Deadline is tomorrow anyway, base stream. Well, you gotta do your college stuff while watching the stream. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just listen to the stream like a podcast. Put it on the background. Do your work while you're listening. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah, brother. How's it going, Bibims? Hope you're doing well, hope you're doing well. Peace video is probably the funniest video made in a long time, in my opinion. Hey, glad to hear you enjoyed, my man. I was struggling to figure out whether Peace was actually my favorite cigarette or not so much during that video, I ain't gonna lie. I just kept feeling like one way, and then another way, and then another way, and then another way. It was fucking wild. What's my favorite clothing brand? Whichever brand I have and whichever brand works. I don't really have a favorite clothing brand. Whichever ones I have and have a quality product. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Fair, but I'd rather not. Hey, understandable. Understandable, I'll acknowledge. I gotta go take a piss. I'm probably gonna stream for like another 20-25 minutes or so, but I gotta go take a piss. Like, real fucking bad, so I'll be back in like 5. How's it going, y'all? How's it going, y'all? Hope all y'all doing well, you know what I'm saying? Hope all y'all doing well. Appreciate y'all sticking around. Yes, sir. What do I think of Goodengram cigarettes? I love them. There's only one Goodengram I've tried that I don't like, and it's the Goodengram Nusantara, which I just thought was very extremely mid. Not genuinely bad, but just like way fucking mid. But it's also like export only, and it's just like really light on the cloves. But, and I just thought the taste was very mid, but like Goodengram Surya, signature, based. I love the Goodengram Surya. I love the Goodengram signature. I love the Goodengram Klobot. Klobot. They're based. They're good shit. They're good shit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can we get a fly check? Nah. I already checked my fly. I already checked my fly. We ball. We ball. Jacob, do the neighbors ever wonder what you are doing outside? If they do, they never ask. We ball. I know we're talking about traveling, but camels or Marlboro? Camels. Also, do you do carts? Go-karts? I like go-karts. Carts? I'm assuming, like, you mean Chinese-made weed carts? No, I don't fuck with that shit. Nah. Can you do a camping video? Honestly, that sounds like a lot of fun to do eventually. I've actually got one recorded that I made years ago and just wasn't really very happy with, so I never released it. But honestly, I should finish editing it and I should post it. It's like 3 years old. Like, literally, I had my Aerostar when I made that video. The Aerostar is featured very prominently in the video, too. But I should definitely post it eventually. I should. How's it going? Rudy. Hope you're doing well. How you doing, my man? Yes, sir. Worst cigarette I've ever had? Maverick Reds. They're fucking horrible. They're so trash. I hate them. Somebody earlier was asking my thoughts are on DeepSeek. More based than ChatGPT because it'll actually tell me stuff about cigarettes. It doesn't want to, but it will. DeepSeek is like the cool teacher? True. True. Favorite season? Probably fall. I like fall. It's like not super cold in my area, but it's like cold enough to like not be hot during the day. What's the gas mileage of my Mercedes like? It's like 25 miles per gallon around about. Not like the most insane. It's definitely not like as good as some like diesel Volkswagens or Fiats from Europe. I know some of those, like I think like VW Ups can get like VW Ups with the diesel can get like fucking 50 miles per gallon. Skodas with the diesel can get like fucking 50 miles per the gallon. Seats can get like 50 miles per gallon if it's a diesel. My Mercedes does not get 50 miles per gallon. It's like 25, which is still pretty solid, but it's nothing insane by any means. But it's definitely still better mileage than my Suburban. Because my Suburban gets 10.5 miles per gallon. I did the math. It gets 10.5 miles per gallon. Not a joke, by the way. And yes, the half matters. Do I live on the East Coast? Yes, sir. I love the East Coast. Silverado gets 14.5. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. This is my third cigarette of the stream. It's more like my 6th or 7th, honestly. I've had a bunch. Jacob, you're saying, or Caleb, you're saying you drive a Shelby Cobra. Hell yeah, brother. It's based as hell. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Are you going to travel to any more countries? I do have plans to. I do want to. Not going to say where, but I do want to, yes. I had almost finalized plans to do it, like, literally now. I was planning on visiting another country, like, literally this month. But I was gonna go ahead and get my flight, like, mid-December. But then my main channel got demonetized, and I was like, oh shit, I probably should wait until that stabilizes and I figure everything out before I decide to travel and whatnot. Go to Eastern European, you fit right in. Hey, I definitely do want to visit Eastern European countries. I ain't gonna lie, I definitely do want to visit a bunch of them. I'll acknowledge. There's lots of countries in Europe I want to visit, and Eastern European countries are a lot of the ones I do want to visit. I'll acknowledge. For example, France. No, thank you. I'm not visiting France. I say as literally 30 minutes ago I said I want to visit Strasbourg. French people. Yeah, I don't even consider them people, honestly. Romania is hella fun. I do want to visit Romania. I want to visit Albania as well. And Armenia. What kind of things did I like to do as a kid? I like to watch documentaries. I like to dig holes in the ground. Like, literally, I'd borrow my parents' shovels when I was a kid, and I'd literally just dig holes in the backyard for fun. I'd just spend 4 hours digging holes in the backyard. That shit was so much fun. Oh my god. Honestly, I should just do a stream where I'm digging a hole. Yo, that should be fucking banger. Yo, actually, that should be fucking lit. Like, set up the table I'm at right now and just dig a hole on stream with a shovel. Because that's just fucking fun. Minecraft. I played Minecraft a lot. It makes sense. I like digging holes in real life. I also like digging holes in Minecraft. Yeah. India stream, bro. Try all the street foods. I am not willing to try Indian street food because, man, that shit would give me the shits so fucking bad. I'll acknowledge. Like, I love Indian food. It's so fucking good. Indian food is so fucking based. I can't eat spicy Indian food, but holy fuck, Indian food is so fucking good. But I'm not willing to try the street food because I know I would have the worst shits imaginable. I'm not saying that to be offensive or anything like that. I'm just speaking as someone who has spoken to other Americans. I'm speaking as an American who has spoken to other Americans who have visited India and eaten the street food and had the worst shits imaginable afterwards. Chicken masala? Oh, chicken masala is so fucking good, bro. It's so fucking good. And naan? Oh man, don't get me fucking started. It's so fucking good. I'm not saying that I think Indian street food would make me sick to like be offensive or anything like that. I want to clarify. I've just spoken to other Americans who have visited India before and they ate the street food, and it's just something going on with the different ingredients or something that just gave them the worst fucking shits imaginable, and I don't want to go through that myself. Indian food is gas. It's so good. Oh man, I love Indian food. It's so fucking good. There's one Indian restaurant in my local area, and it's a bit pricey. But man, any chance I get, I try to go there because it's such good fucking food. It's so fucking good, and they've got really good. Like, I've got allergies. I'm gluten and dairy free, but this round restaurant, oh man, they have so many gluten and dairy free options. Oh, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Caught on fire once. Y'all didn't hear that from me. Excuse me. Bro is sleeping on Vietnamese food. Bro, I am not sleeping on Vietnamese food. Pho is so fucking good. I love pho, bruh. Pho is fucking lit. I love Vietnamese food. Vietnamese food is so fucking gas. That shit's fucking banger, yo. I am not sleeping on Vietnamese food. Trust me, bro. Pho is so fucking gas. It's so gas. Yo, why is my chat, like, just beefing? Yo, y'all in chat, why are you beefing with each other? Just chill out, yo. It's just a live stream. No need to beef. I know y'all are probably just fucking around. But no need to beef with each other. No need to beef with each other in... No need to beef with each other in chat. Somebody said, name one other Vietnamese food. So, of course, there's pho. There's bun ri, mi quang, hute, bun bo hue, ban con. And then there's, like, tit ko, ka... I don't know how to pronounce a lot of this stuff, I'll acknowledge. Corn chin, and stuff like that. I did not look at the cooking subreddit to find out what other Vietnamese dishes were called. I did not do that. No. Nope, did not do that. Heard American pancakes are gas. Definitely need to try when visiting the United States. People be sleeping on American waffles, though. See, I know there's waffles in Europe and stuff, like Belgian waffles, and I know there's waffles in, like, Germany and stuff like that. I know waffles are a thing in Europe, but there is no better waffle than a Waffle House waffle. I'm just fucking saying. There is no better waffle than a Waffle House waffle. Your life will change if you try a Waffle House waffle. And that's without even mentioning, when you go to Waffle House, you just get the entertainment right there. You're going to be able to see customers throwing chairs at the employees and getting into fist fights, and you walk into the bathroom and, oh my god, there's needles all over. No, I've actually never walked into a Waffle House bathroom, there's needles all over the ground. But you know, the Waffle House bow to be fucking gas When you get there, nobody is there, and the chefs are smoking Newports outside on the curb, and you walk up and they're like, hey, you getting some food? And you're like, yeah, and they stuff out their Newports and walk inside, and they're like, what do you want? That's how you know the food is supposed to be that's how you know the food is about to be fucking amazing. There is no Waffle House, there is no waffle like a Waffle House waffle. If you visit the United States, you have to visit Waffle House. American pancakes, don't get me wrong, they're fucking good. They are good. And they're definitely different than, like, a lot of pancakes. I don't know really, like, what European pancakes are like. But I've heard, like, Japanese pancakes. I didn't have one when I was in Japan, but I've heard Japanese pancakes are, like, really fucking thick. That's not American pancakes. They're a little bit thinner. They're not, like, crepes, per se. Crepes are even thinner than American pancakes, but they're thinner than, like, Japanese pancakes, which are more like cake pans, honestly. Because more of a cake than it is a pancake. But American waffles, specifically from Waffle House, holy fucking shit. Oh my motherfucking god. They use enriched wheat flour. You're not missing much. You're missing a lot if you don't go to Waffle House. Waffle House is hit or miss depending on the location. The one in Asheville was definitely a hit. Waffle House in North Carolina never had a bad experience, except for one time where the employee did get really mad at my family for, like, no reason. I don't even remember what it was. I think we, like, tipped her, like, $2 or something, which is, like, all the cash we had on us at the time. But the whole thing, all we got was, like, $12. Which is, like, $2 tip on $12. It's, like, almost 20%. That's, like, 15% kind of thing. She got really mad that was all we tipped. I think that was, like, the one bad experience we had at Waffle House. Well, other than that, I've never had bad food at Waffle House. It's always been gas. I just can't eat there anymore. 2 a.m. Waffle House experience with the druggies in the bathrooms. Damn motherfucking right. Damn motherfucking right. It's an experience you can't get nowhere else. That's what the fuck I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Waffle House is not existent in California. Yeah, it's only really a thing on the East Coast. It's not really a thing on the West Coast. But Waffle House based as hell, especially since, I know a lot of Americans might know this, a lot of Europeans might not. Did you know there's a Waffle House index? Now you guys might be thinking, oh, is this a Waffle House index based on, oh, this Waffle House is good, this Waffle House is bad, and it's community managed? No, this is a real government organized Waffle House index where they predict, no joke, this is a government organized index, government-run index, where based on the level of catastrophe in the local area, it's ranked on the Waffle House index as to whether the Waffle House is open, partly open, limited menu, or closed. The worst is when it's closed. Then it goes to partial menu, partially closed. Then it goes to, like, mostly open but running on generators, and then it goes to fully open. So if a Cat 5 hurricane hits Florida, but all the Waffle Houses are, like, open, the Waffle House index is green, and they're like, nah, and nobody died. I'm not joking. It's like the most fucking American thing in the world, and it's real. It's legit. Look up the Waffle House index. It's so fucking based, it's crazy. It's so fucking based. I'm not joking. I am not kidding. It is a real thing. It is a real thing. We rate the weather on waffles. Dead ass! We actually do. We actually do. Look it up. Waffle House Index. That's literally what it's called. Look it up. It's got a Wikipedia page. It's so fucking good. Y'all probably think I'm kidding. It's not a joke. I am 100% serious. And it is so fucking based. It's so fucking based. Georgia has the most Waffle House restaurants. I fucking believe that. I believe that, yeah. How tall are you, Jacob? Also, are you gluten and dairy free? To answer your second question first, yes, I am. I am gluten and dairy free. And I am 6'1". Taller than your mom. Yes, sir. Or maybe not, actually. Maybe your mom is really tall. I'm not sure. Why are you so hyper right now? I just ate a bunch of snacks, so that's probably why. I was kind of feeling a little bit tired before I ate some snacks, and then I started eating snacks, and now I'm feeling better again. Yeah. Pretty tall for a dairy-free guy. Well, I wasn't dairy-free my entire life. Most of the time, like when I was growing, I still had dairy, so I still had that calcium coming through. But I've been dairy free ever since I stopped growing. Like when I was like 17, I cut the dairy. I quit the dairy. So I've been dairy free for a while now. Been gluten free for over 10 years. Dairy free for over 5 at least. Probably I think more than that because I think I was dairy free in college. I was dairy free. I think starting my senior year of high school. Yeah. Eat lunchly? I can't. I can't eat lunchly. That shit would kill me. Not just because of the mold. Depending on where you go and live in North Carolina, no good Waffle House you can go to. Haven't been there in a while. What is a trip? Or since it was on a trip. Leave the location. I'll look it up. Leave the Addy. Leave the name. I'll look it up. I'm not going to say exactly where I live because I don't want to dox myself, but let me know the place. Let me know the place, and I'll look it up. I'll see if it's somewhere to check out. Somebody's saying, tip really well, but $2 and $12 is fine. It's also Waffle House. It's Waffle House. So it's like, it's Waffle House. Like, I'm tipping at Waffle House, but I'm like, it's Waffle House. That lady was not happy, though. But also, it's not like she was being nice to anybody else either. On a positive note, what TV shows am I currently watching? I'm watching a bunch of anime this season. I'm watching Apothecary Diaries Season 2, watching Solo Leveling Season 2, both of which are fucking bangers. Really enjoying both of them. Other shows I'm watching... I'm watching a 40-year-old bureaucrat gets reincarnated in another world as the villainess, which I had really high hopes for because I was like, that's such a funny concept. And it's actually so fucking good, and I'm so glad it is. It's genuinely so fucking amazing. I hope they keep it going all the way through. It's so, genuinely so fucking good. And then I'm watching, a bunch of shit isekai as well. Fruit Master, which is pretty trash, but I'm still watching it. Headhunted from Another World, it's pretty trash, but I'm still watching it. And a bunch of other ones. Trying to think of any other shows I'm watching, but I'd have to say probably my top 3 are, Apothecary Diaries Season 2, Solo Leveling Season 2, and, I'd have to say probably Bureaucrat reincarnated as the villainess, which is so fucking hilarious. It's genuinely so fucking funny. Do you fuck with Dr. Stone? I have never watched Dr. Stone. But honestly, I've heard such good things I need to. I just haven't bothered yet. But I do need to watch Dr. Stone, I ain't gonna lie. Have a good one, sweet baby. 1,000. Have a good day, my man. Stay safe, yo. Stay safe. Have a great rest of your night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Ever watch Cowboy Bebop? I have. Twice. I've seen Cowboy Bebop, twice. And, I really like Cowboy Bebop. It's good. It's not my top 10 shows, oddly enough. But it is really good. And I really enjoy Cowboy Bebop. And I think the soundtrack is fucking beautiful. I think it's a great anime. I really enjoy it. Hey, Jacob, how's your night? It's going well. I'm having a great night. I can't say. I gotta admit, I'm having a great night. No complaints on my behalf. What can I say? Do you like The Simpsons? I do, but I haven't watched all of the episodes of The Simpsons just because there's so many of them. But it's good shit. It's good shit. Inuyasha is based. I've never actually watched it, but I need to. I've heard good things. What games do you plan to play on the upcoming streams? Next gaming stream is probably going to be another Grand Theft Auto 4 stream, because I'm currently working my way through Grand Theft Auto 4 and whatnot. So I'm currently working my way through Grand Theft Auto 4. And so I think the next stream is probably going to be that. And then after that, I think I might do a Counter-Strike 2 stream. I've really been enjoying playing Counter-Strike 2, so I might do that. I might have to. After that, I'm thinking, I'm trying to figure out what do I want to play after that. I'll figure it out when we get there. But next stream is probably going to be a gaming stream on Friday night, starting around probably 7 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe around 7:30. So look forward to that. More than likely going to be playing some Grand Theft Auto 4. So look forward to it, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Do I play GTA Online? I have in the past, but I don't routinely because I haven't worked my way through the entirety of GTA 5 single player. I've played a little bit of it, haven't played much, but I do own GTA 5, and once I'm done with GTA 4, after a little while, I've got some other games I kind of want to play through first. But once I'm done with GTA 4, eventually I am planning on playing GTA 5 as well. It's 23:48 here. Yeah, it's 11:49 in my area. It's getting a bit late. I think I'm gonna finish off this and then probably finish off the stream right there. I'm getting a bit tired. Feeling sleepy? Feeling sleepy? Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit tired. I think I just need some dinner. I ate some food before the stream, but I didn't really eat dinner. So I'm thinking I need to make some chicken and eat some dinner. And I think that's probably what I'm gonna do after the stream. If I'm feeling like it, I might just have something else. I got some brown and serve, too. Good night. Thanks for hanging with us. Hey, glad to be here. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Yes, sir. It's a Golden Waffle. It's in Ashboro, towards the zoo. Okay, cool. I'll have to keep that place in mind. I will look it up. I'm going to look it up real quick. Hell yeah. Let me see. I'm going to look it up, see if I can actually eat there. But I like going to the Ashboro Zoo. If y'all visit North Carolina, the Ashboro Zoo is pretty gas. It's pretty good. They got polar bears and shit, which I think is pretty cool. I love polar bears. Let's take a look at their menu. Website. Oh, their website is a Facebook page. Let's take a look at their menu on Google Maps. Got 1,500 views. Holy shit. I would highly doubt I can eat there. Just looking at the menu, I highly doubt I can eat there. I would reckon they probably don't have gluten-free food. It looks fucking good, though. The food there looks fucking fantastic. But I would highly doubt I can eat there. Just because I'm really not thinking they have anything gluten-free. But it looks really good. Yes, sir. Looks like good food to me. Hell yeah, brother. Good old classic American waffle place. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Are you the only one in my family with food allergies? Nah. My other family has food allergies too. One of my family members decides to ignore them, and the rest of my family members do not. Do I eat out or cook more due to my allergies? I cook more. I don't really eat out very often. I'm trying to remember the last time I ate out. It's been over 2 weeks. If I'm eating out, it's gonna be like Chick-fil-A, because I'm just like if I'm like going to meet up with friends or something like that, and I like want to eat something before I'm hanging out with friends for like 4 or 5 hours or something like that kind of thing. Then I go to Chick-fil-A and I get myself some food. Get myself some grilled chicken. Yes, sir. But other than that, I don't generally eat out. No. Yeah, it's been over 2 weeks. The last time I ate out was a birthday. Yes, that was the last time I ate out. One of my family members had a birthday a couple months back, and we went to eat out for the birthday, and that was the last time I genuinely ate out. And that was like a month and a half ago, I want to say. Something like that. Probably more like 2 months ago. Yeah, more like 2 months ago. Yeah. That was the last time I ate out. Yeah. But I mostly just make my own food. If I get hungry when I'm out or something like that and I'm wanting food, I bring Kind bars with me everywhere. Because I'm like, it's cheaper. I'm like, Kind bars are expensive, don't get me wrong. But like, they fill me up enough to like hold me over until I get home and can make food. And with allergies, it's just a lot of places just upcharge so much for gluten-free stuff, where it's just insanely expensive. So I just don't really eat out all that much. If I'm traveling, I tend to eat out a lot more than cook, just because I'm traveling and I want to try new restaurants and stuff. But in my local area, when I'm at home, I tend not to eat out a lot. We just got Chick-fil-A here in Canada. Just need to try it. Hell yeah, brother. Gotta try it. Good thing they have gluten-free buns at Chick-fil-A. They do, but they're fucking garbage. Okay, that's a matter of opinion. I don't think they're very good. At least when I tried them a couple years back, I didn't think they were very good. I'd much rather just eat the grilled chicken nuggets, in all honesty, with Chick-fil-A sauce. That's what I go for. But the option is nice. Them having the option is good. I just didn't really like the buns when I tried them years ago. But maybe I should try them again and see if they're better now. Hey, have a good one, Whippy. Stay safe, my man. Stay safe. Have a great rest of your night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Is he reading YouTube chat? I am. I have both chats open on my screen. Come back to Japan? I do want to. Don't know when that's going to happen, but I do want to. Gluten-free buns usually have a squishy feeling to them, and that's not a bad thing. The problem for me with the Chick-fil-A bun wasn't the texture, it was just the taste, because it just didn't taste very good to me. But usually I like gluten-free bread. I like gluten-free like hot dog buns and hamburger buns and stuff like that, and just sandwich bread and whatnot, generally speaking. I just wasn't really the biggest fan of the Chick-fil-A buns. I just didn't really feel like they tasted all that good. But you're right, though. They definitely do have a little bit of a different texture than most buns, I'll acknowledge. Definitely a different texture than your mom's buns. Got him. I'm sorry, caught on fire once. My apologies. You're saying your sister is gluten-free, so I'm trying to learn it all? Hey, understandable, makes sense. Some things that contain gluten that you wouldn't really think would contain gluten. Soy sauce. Soy sauce, unless you get specifically gluten-free soy sauce, which soy sauce, by recipe, like old-style soy sauce, never contain gluten, but it's just cheaper for them to put it in there as like a thickening agent and shit. So most soy sauce contains gluten. In fact, a lot of Asian sauces contain gluten overall. A lot of Asian sauces contain gluten. Like ponzu sauce sometimes can contain gluten. Stuff like that. Basically, any like soy sauce-based sauce also contains gluten. So that's probably the main thing that really gets me caught up with a lot of stuff. Where it's kind of like, oh, I'm at like an Asian place. And I'm like, oh, cool. They might have gluten-free food. And then they're like, nah, sorry. Like, we use soy sauce in everything. There's just no winning. And I'm like, all right, that makes sense. I'm not going to diss it. Nothing I can do about it. Best cigarettes for an engineering student? American Spirit, relax. Are there any states I'd like to go to in Mexico? I'd love to go to, Jalisco. I'd love to go to Jalisco. I'd love to go to Oaxaca. Oaxaca apparently has really good food, so I really want to visit Oaxaca. I really want to go to Goku Tacos in Oaxaca in specific. I want to go back to Querétaro. Everybody's got their own different way of pronouncing it. I really want to go back there. I really want to go back to Mexico City as well. And yeah, I'd have to say those are probably my main places I want to visit in Mexico. When's the next CS stream going to be? Probably sometime this weekend. I'm going to be doing a GTA stream and then CS probably the next day or the day after that. So look forward to that. Where do I get my ideas from? Some are inspired by other people, and some I'm just like, oh, that's a banger idea. I got to go with that. So some of them I just kind of think up, where I'm just kind of like, oh, that would be funny. And some of them are kind of inspired by other people. I'll acknowledge. I'm trying to think of some specific example. There's one video that's on like the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of like what it was inspired by. Yeah, some videos are kind of inspired by other people, and others I just kind of think of them and I'm like, oh, that would be a banger, and so I go for it. Excuse me. You're about to blow down the camera with those exhales? True. True. The Quake stream was the vibe too. Yeah, after CS, I'm probably going to be doing a Quake stream again and finishing off Quake. That's my plan. I want to finish off the whole game. Glad to hear you enjoyed Soapy Waffles. Glad to hear you enjoyed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. POV video was good, Jacob. Fun for a little switch up. Hey, glad to hear. I definitely do want to do more POV videos in the future. Maybe more just like more normal driving POV videos and stuff like that. But nonetheless, I definitely want to do more. Those videos, I'll acknowledge, those were directly inspired by like POV driving videos. I was watching a channel from Russia that was doing like POV driving like of old Soviet cars, which I thought was really cool because I love old Soviet cars. I think they're really cool, like Gazes and Ladas and shit like that. I think they're really cool. I was watching one channel. I was like, oh, you know what? I should do a POV driving video. But I was like, I want to do like something different. Like, I want to make it into its own thing. I don't want to just do a POV driving video. And I was like, oh, wait. Like, it'd be funny, like, oh, I kept seeing comments on my, like, day drinking videos that were like, POV, you just left your wife and children forever after, and now you're day drinking in the park. Or, like, you forgot to pick up your kids from school, and so now you're day drinking in the park. Or, go pick up the kids, or something like that. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do a POV driving video, and it's like POV leaving my wife and children forever, and there's that video right there, and the rest is history. And then I basically just took one more step with the next one, which was just day drinking after leaving my wife and children forever. So yeah. Was it a GoPro strapped to my dome? It was not a GoPro. It was a DJI Osmo Action 3, but GoPro like format. It's an action camera, yeah. I'll be using it for some vlogs. Did my new channel get monetized yet or not? Yes, thankfully monetized. Thankfully monetized. However, I did get a community strike on the new channel, which is not great. Not great, I'll acknowledge. I don't know why it got a community strike. Well, it's YouTube's silly large language model AI algorithm that doesn't know the difference between Coca-Cola and Pablo Escobar dust. Yeah. It is what it is. Bro, your website is scary. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. His car is not a Mercedes. It is a Mercedes. It's W123, 1985 W123 300D turbolated sedan with classic white exterior and a Palomino MB-Tex interior. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If I ever see Jacob in public, I'll tackle him and say, yes, sir, you know what I'm saying, Do not tackle me. I will absolutely call the police on you, and I will get you arrested for assault. Do not tackle me. I will absolutely call the police on you and get you arrested for assault. Do not tackle me. You will get a charge, and I will show up to court. Do not tackle me. What are the requirements to get monetized on YouTube? You need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time if you're doing long-form videos, or 1,000 subscribers and 1 million views on shorts if you're doing short-form content. You can't do a mix of both. It's got to be one or the other. And 1,000 subscribers is like the first step, I'd just have to say, and the 4,000 hours of watch time is a little bit harder, kind of thing. But those are the requirements, yeah. Oh man, my face is getting itchy due to the beanie I'm wearing. I've been wearing it for like a fat minute. Heard about Car X Street. It's pretty dope. I feel like the Golden Era NFS style gameplay. Isn't that a new one? I think I saw Noriaro playing. I think I saw Alexia Noriaro playing it. And if that's the video you're referring to, or if that's the game you're referring to, I think Franz J was playing it too. I might have to try it low key. BD goes hard. Appreciate it. Glad y'all like. I think it goes hard too. Yes sir. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. The Leafs behind me are frozen. Well, yeah, it's a green screen. It's a green screen. It's not a green screen. That was a joke. So what you do is satirical? Both yes and no. Some of my videos are absolutely 100% serious. Other of my videos are satirical, and I don't say which. So y'all will never know which of my videos are satirical and which are not. To me, it's obvious, but I realize to people that are not me, it might not be as obvious. But yeah, some of my videos are satirical. Some of them are absolutely not. I've gotten some comments on the channel over the years saying, "Wow, this is a really funny channel," and I just now realize it's all satire. And yes, some of my videos are satire. Like let's say the POV leaving my wife and children behind forever videos. Those are satire. For sure. I don't have a wife. I don't have a kid, or not anymore. Let me just put it that way. But those videos are satire. Of course, that is just what my lawyer told me to say, though. But other of my videos are not satire at all. Like my most recent video on the Jacob Jones Money channel, the drinking tea from England video, or the drinking English tea for the first time. That video was not satire at all. I do really enjoy tea, and I wanted to make a video trying English tea for the first time. Peace video was completely not serious one bit. That was actually like the most serious video I've ever made, and I'm not joking about that. That video was entirely serious. That's not a joke, by the way. That video was actually... I was actually so serious. I was genuinely so serious during that video. Like, actually. Are you related to John Jones? Thank fucking God I'm not. Thank fucking God I'm not related to John Jones or Jim Jones. I'm not related to either of them. No. I heard a rule of thumb that 10 million views on YouTube is approximately 10 grand. Is that true or is that a myth? Depends. As with everything, it depends. One, it depends on if the video you make... It depends on... Well, So 10 grand on YouTube equals 10 million... Or 10 million views on YouTube equals 10 grand. True, but also not true. Depends on length of video, type of video, and RPM/CPM. So if the video you make is demonetized, as is the case with many videos on, well, literally the entirety of my main channel, Jacob fucking Jones, as is the case on the entirety of my main channel these days, those videos are making no money. Even if one of my videos on that channel gets 10 million views, I'm not making any money, of course. But that video is just, that entire channel is demonetized. Even before it was demonetized, my CPM was pretty trash. Just because smoking content. The only person I've ever heard of having a worse CPM than me, for whatever reason, is Michael Reeves. I'm not joking. He is the only person I've ever heard of having a CPM worse than my main channel. Not a joke. That is the only person I've ever heard of having a worse CPM than my main channel. Although, of course, not a lot of YouTubers like to say what their CPM is. I'm not going to say what my exact CPM is. The CPM on this channel, bit better, I'll acknowledge. It's not like insane. It's not like car channel or finance channel sort of CPM, but it's better than my main channel, I'll acknowledge. And I think that's simply due to the fact that I'm making alcohol videos rather than smoking videos. And alcohol videos are much more monetizable. But it really depends on all of those factors. Like if you've got a 2-hour-long video and everybody watches over 50% of the video, and you've got, let's say, a mid-roll ad every 45 minutes. Let's say it's a 2-hour-long video. People are watching an hour. 4 divided by 60 or 60 divided by 4 is what? Like 15? So you've got 15 ads. People are watching not the entire 15 ads. So let's say they're just watching 7 ads. Let's say they're just watching half. Whoever made that video is making more money than a comparable video that's 8 minutes, for example. If you're watching an 8-minute video, then there's the start ad, mid-roll ad, at least one, could be more than one, but more than likely just one mid-roll ad, and then there's the final ad. Of course, not all ads show at all times. It changes. Sometimes you might watch a video that has shit tons of ads on it, but it has no ads. YouTube algorithm just decides whether they think you're willing to watch ads that day or not. So not everybody sees the same ads, and not everybody sees all the ads at the exact same time, by any means. Unlike on Twitch, where all ads show for, like, I want to say half the audience at once, and then the other half of the audience gets an ad, like, 2 minutes later, and whatnot. Don't quote me on that. I don't know as much about ads on Twitch. But it really depends on length of video, CPM, RPM, stuff like that, and everything. Like, for a channel like, let's say, Graham Stephan, he does personal finance videos, generally speaking, and his videos, he's got the highest CPM, RPM I've ever heard of. I think his RPM is like $30, which is fucking nuts. That is a crazy fucking high CPM. That is insane. And if he got a 10 million view video, he'd probably make like 60 grand off of it. Not a joke. Not an exaggeration. He'd probably make like 60 grand off of a 10 million view video. Not a joke. 100% serious. And then there's also, like, let's say car channels. Like Doug DeMuro has shared his CPM, RPM previously, and he said that per 100,000 views, he gets $1,000, roughly speaking, for new cars. Older cars are less, supercars are less, but for, like, let's say the new Toyota Corolla or Camry, he's getting around about $1,000 per 100,000 views. So on a million view video, he's making 10 grand. So it just really depends on the channel. The thing with that specific amount of money for views, that is more, in my opinion, derived from gaming channels. And gaming channels tend to have a lower CPM. More around, instead of being like, let's say, a $10 CPM, more like a $3.50 to $5 CPM. Or not CPM, sorry, RPM. And so for those channels, that amount would be about right. But it really depends on the channel. It depends on the content and everything like that. I'm not joking when I say I'm thinking about making some personal finance videos, because I like money, and holy shit, personal finance videos have such a high RPM. It's crazy, and I am genuinely thinking about making some. That's not a joke. I am genuinely thinking about making some. Would y'all watch personal finance videos if I made some? I don't know what I'm talking about. Not at all. But I absolutely would love to make some personal finance videos. Drawing channel. My drawing channel actually has a horrible RPM. I don't know why, but I think like drawing videos, there's just not a lot of advertisers for it. A lot of advertisers that are specifically looking for like art content, so the RPM is just lower. It's not like a bad RPM, but it's like not nearly as good as you would think it would be. So excited, glad to hear. Might have to make some personal finance videos in the future. Hell yeah, brother. Would watch, to be honest. Absolutely would. Hell yeah. Jacob, I would watch finance, but don't make it 100 on the channel. I have no desire to make it 100% of my channel, but definitely wouldn't mind making a video or two, or maybe a bunch if they do well. But it wouldn't be my entire channel by any means. It would be alcohol and finance. Boom! Now that's a niche. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Alright, there, y'all. I think I'm probably going to be ending the stream right here. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you guys have enjoyed watching today. It's been a great time chatting and chilling with y'all. Hope you guys have enjoyed watching today's stream. If you guys have enjoyed watching today's stream, of course, please make sure to like and subscribe for more content. I have my Instagram, my book, my merch, my P.O. Box, and my other channels all in the description down below if you guys are watching on YouTube, and all in the About page down below the stream if you guys are watching on Twitch. Go check out my website, www.jacobfuckingjones.com. On my website, you can find links to everything except for some of my newest stuff. I need to update my website, I'll acknowledge, but you guys can find the link to my book, which is $12 on Amazon. Go check it out. It's all about the stupid stuff I did in high school. As said, $12. It's a banger deal. You got some cool photos I took and everything in there as well. They're all black and white. It's all very good looking. It's a great book. Fantastic read if you ask me, although I am very biased, I will acknowledge. My merch, t-shirts, start at $19.99 on Amazon. Go check out my t-shirts. There's hoodies as well. Those are a bit more expensive, but go check them out. Thank you so much for watching today's stream. Hey, Tatum Jepson Composer, you're just saying, just bought a copy of the book. Hey, yo, appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much for the purchase. I appreciate it, yo. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you so much for picking up a copy of the book, and I hope you enjoy it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for stopping by today, y'all. Next stream is probably going to be on, I'm thinking, Friday. That is probably when the next stream is going to be. So look forward to the stream on Friday, where I am more than likely going to be playing some Grand Theft Auto 4. If I'm not playing Grand Theft Auto 4, I'll probably be playing Counter-Strike or something like that. Look forward to the stream on Friday, y'all. Till then, stay safe and peace, and have a great one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying?